Championship Wrestling, bringing you great wrestling action sanctioned by the NWA, the National Wrestling Alliance.
World Championship Wrestling. Tony Schiavone along with Jim Ross and David Crockett. We are at the arena of St. Louis, Missouri, one of the hotbeds of the NWA. And our first event has Freebird Michael Hayes and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin against James Bradley and Alan Martin and Jim Ross. Just the beginning of a great 2 hours here on the Superstation.
Indeed, you're right, Tony. In these next 2 hours, the fans are going to see right here on the Superstation. For the World Six-Man Tag Team Championship, Ivan Koloff, the Warlord, and the Barbarian will challenge the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and the Road Warriors. Plus, Ronnie Garvin takes on Arn Anderson. We'll be talking about the big Bunkhouse Stampede Finals on Sunday, January 24th, in the Nassau Coliseum. It's going to be a dynamite 2 hours of action. The top stars in wrestling all here. And we're seeing the leading contenders for the NWA World Tag Team Championship. Michael Hayes is in there now with Alan Martin. Hayes and Garvin really making a name for themselves nationwide in their quest for the championship.
There you see pressure down at ringside as Alan Martin up against this man, Freebird Michael Hayes. This has been more or less like a warm-up for these two. They have really been running right through Bradley and Martin. Two guys with much less experience. As the fans here at St. Louis watch on, the NWA goes coast to coast here at the hotbed. A lot of great matches have been held right in this building, the St. Louis Arena. A lot of great titles have changed hands.
This is a great wrestling city and has been for years. The National Wrestling Alliance has always been the dominant force as far as professional wrestling is concerned in this great athletic city.
Right hand will go to Jimmy Garvin, right on the chest of Alan Martin. Martin now against the ropes. Garvin shoots him to the other side. And a high backdrop. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin. You can see Precious feeling good about that one. You're right. Top contenders to the World Tag Team title. But Ric Flair has to also be concerned about the threat that Michael P.S. Hayes holds to his World Heavyweight belt.
Hayes right now currently the #1 contender for the NWA World Heavyweight Championship. But right now it's all tag team action. Hayes has been tagged in, double elbow. Alan Martin in trouble here on World Championship Wrestling here on the Superstation.
Right now Hayes pulling form of a suplex right there, back right down to the mat. And Martin got an elbow up that time. Right up on the mat, he got it.
Michael Hayes perhaps a little lax there in his effort to pin Alan Martin. In any event, Martin got his shoulder up. As you said, Tony, this is not another match that Hayes and Garvin wanted. They want to wrestle Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard for the NWA World Tag Team Championship. And if you fans, wherever it may be, get the opportunity to be at the card when that match happens, don't miss it. That is a war.
To the back of the neck once again. And now Alan Martin continues his assault. Maybe getting the best of Michael P.S. Hayes right here. But no relation. Center of the ring they go. And a clothesline for the left arm right against the throat of Alan Martin. Down he went. James Bradley just standing outside. I'm not so sure he wants to come in or not, because they have really taken the measure of Alan Martin.
Bradley's pretty secure where he's at right now, but Alan Martin, I'm sure, would like to get over and tag Bradley. I don't know if Martin's going to get the opportunity or not. Jimmy Garvin's got Martin up, shoulder breaker.
This could be it once again. The foot is on the ropes. There you see it right there, left of your screen. Martin close enough to get the foot on the ropes. The only thing it's safe to the other turnbuckle, neutral corner now. And Jimmy Garvin continues to pelt away at Alan Martin into this match. Tag team event. And over the ropes, got the momentum. And both arms right up against the neck of Alan Martin. So Martin trying to get, did he make a tag? Yes, he did. And now Bradley. He's a big guy, stocky.
About 300 pounds, it looks like. Big James Bradley in there. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin just kicked him to the canvas.
Really did. And slapped him down once again. So, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin taking the measure. Boy, that's vintage Garvin hit right there. There's another one. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin just flooring Bradley, who had come in with an idea to grab him by the head.
Those granite hands, those tough hands must run in the family.
Yeah, they do.
Ronnie Garvin, the brother of Jimmy Garvin, the man with the hands of stone. We'll see him against Arn Anderson. Michael Hayes chopping away at Big James Bradley.
Oh, he is being pelted right up against the corner there. And now Hayes to the top of the head, pounding away. Michael Hayes just looking at his man, who slides right down to the mat. Tommy Young, the referee, assigned by the NWA, now kicking away. Michael Hayes, a warning from Tommy Young. And Precious down there also, the wrong corner for Bradley to be in.
Well, Bradley's finding out what it's like to hunt with the big dogs in there with Hayes and Garvin, because he has not had one offensive maneuver yet. David Crockett will be talking to Michael Hayes and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin with a very controversial piece of tape that we'll be showing you just a little bit later in this first hour here on the Superstation.
We'll make a comment or two about that tape after we see it. I know that Michael Hayes will have some comments, but it has to do with the situation they're involved in, the Horsemen, and you know the Horsemen are after him. When the Horsemen see that you're a threat to your title, Jim, like they are, they'll do anything they can to take you out.
And that's exactly what they try to do. We'll see that a little bit later in the hour, but right now Garvin and Hayes have controlled this match. To say they've controlled it from the outset would probably be a gross understatement. They have totally outclassed these two men, and that's not to slack the effort that Martin and Bradley are putting forth. But, you know, you're in there, when they're in there with two of the finest athletes in the National Wrestling Alliance, and a great tag team combination.
Bob Baird had him up, kind of a double spine buster right there, and got him down. Pinned him. Michael P.S. Hayes, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, #1 contenders for the World Tag Team belts. And there are your winners on our first event on this program, Jim Ross.
We're going to take one more look at it here. Michael Hayes and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, great teamwork. It was Hayes, the legal man in the ring. He made the tag. Hayes then covered big James Bradley for the 1, 2, 3.
Okay, we're back. World Championship Wrestling at the St. Louis Arena. What a great first match that we saw between, well, one great tag team, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, Freebird Michael Hayes. But we talked about the Bunkhouse Stampede and the finals of the Bunkhouse Stampede. There's one man who's won more money in the Bunkhouse Stampede than anybody, Jim Ross, this man right here.
Dr. Death Steve Williams has battled his way in the month of December to be the leading money winner. He's going into the finals on January 24th. The cage will surround the ring. It's over the top or through the door, Doctor, for $500,000.
You know something, Jim Ross and Tony? I'm feeling awful good tonight. You know, I've won about 5 of the Stampedes, just like I told the people. Now let's just talk about a little bit of the past. You know, Oklahoma Sooners beat Nebraska. Nebraska shut their mouth off how bad the quarterback is. Now Oklahoma comes back, stomps Nebraska. Now, with Barry Windham and myself and Starcade, Barry didn't take the advantage. Barry had the chance, but he didn't. Who took the advantage? I did. I'm a champion. I'm the UWF World Heavyweight Champion. I'm touring all over the world. And you know one thing? New York City. New York, New York. What a town. You know something? I'm going up to the big time there, and I'm going to get the money, the big time money. You know, when you see all these faces in here, Dusty Rhodes, Lex Luger, Ric Flair, the Warlord, the Bowman, when I step in that ring, you'll know who's stepping in there. I'm no stranger to anybody. I'm no stranger to nobody. And when I go up to New York City and when they put the fence around there and shut the gates, people, no one's my friend. No one. Jim Ross, it'll be a night that people can remember. Because Dr. Death is pulling out a little few surgeries, you know what I'm saying? It's time to go to the hospital, boys. And it's time to get the operation table ready. Because Dr. Death is coming to New York City. Hey, look out, boys, because it looks like I'm the winner, Jim. You know what I mean?
I'm not going to debate that point whatsoever. No friends in the Bunkhouse Stampedes. I'm sure the other 10 men feel exactly the same way for the $500,000 on the line.
Okay, fans, David Crockett will talk to Freebird Michael Hayes, gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, when we come back.
All right, with us, Freebird Michael Hayes, the bodacious, precious, and gorgeous Jimmy Garvin.
And David, we're feeling good tonight, I gotta tell you. Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, Michael P.S. Hayes, and the Squeeze. And there's some things on our mind. Everybody here knows that Michael Hayes and myself have been after Arn Anderson and Tully Blanchard, right? That's right, because we want to be the new World Tag Team Champions. Is that right? That's right. But there's a few things I don't understand, and that is that we had reason enough, didn't we, Michael? We had plenty enough reasons to go beat them. But they give us one more. They were dumb enough to give us one more reason to kick their butts. And we got it on film, and we're going to share it with the people. Because if they think they're going to put their hands on our Squeeze and get away with it, they got another thing coming. So take a look at this.
Let's show it to him right now.
Now Garvin, I thought Garvin may try to suplex him off of there.
Now Jimmy Garvin says, I'm going to take a trip to the top. It wasn't successful for Flair, but it's successful right here for Jimmy Garvin. And a 2 count. And Garvin fell right on top of the referee. And I think his knee hit the referee right in the back of the head.
Boy, I think right there, Ric Flair may have seen those diamonds and those limousines. He came with the elbow, and the referee is Garvin rolled out. I think Flair was seeing all those diamonds. All that gold just rushing right away from him on that 2 count.
And Garvin now. Garvin's got him off the brain buster. He's brain busted. The champion of the world.
But the referee's out. Look at Precious.
He's been down.
Wait a minute. Here comes Tully Blanchard.
Tully Blanchard off the top. Blanchard off the top. Turning Garvin over. Here's Precious.
Boy, Precious.
Precious and Tully Blanchard. Man healing Precious. He's got to win it.
Here comes Hayes.
Tully's got to hit him. Freebird Hayes is rocking and rolling with Tully Blanchard. And now Michael Hayes.
He reaches
Still out.
He reached down and got Flair. He bulldog Flair. Now he's gonna put Jimmy Garvin back on top of him. And he's gonna go get the referee. Watch it here, Jim.
We have a champion clear right here. Flair said, "What can get up?" Tully Blanchard stops the count. Blanchard has stopped the count. That's what's breaking loose.
Here comes Arn Anderson.
Arn Anderson, the enforcer. The referee's called for the bell. The DDT of Michael Hayes. Jimmy Garvin goes outside.
Arn Anderson just cleared the ring. They've got Hayes left in the ring, and they both go after Hayes now.
They're stretching Hayes out. They're trying to take Michael Hayes' career the whole 9 yards right here. Fire right across the back of the head with a knee.
Wait a minute. Here comes Lex Luger.
Lex Luger. Lex Luger pounding away. Luger and Anderson have rolled out on the outside. Oh, look at Blanchard and Flair trying to put Hayes out for good.
I've never seen anything like this, Jim.
What all hell is breaking loose here?
Jimmy Garvin just took the chair right out from under Jim. Now he's going to clear the ring.
Let's get out of this.
All right, Michael.
You know
Get the
something?
chance.
You know something? They say that a picture is worth 1,000 words. But I'm gonna tell you something. That film right there is worth more than 1,000 meanings, Ric Flair. Because I'm gonna tell you something. You call me street trash. You got that right, brother. Because what I am is I am a free bird. I was born one and I'll die one. And this man here, him and I together, we have, can, and will beat Arn and Tully. We know it. And what's worse is you know it. And Flair, you also know we have both had you beat because you understand that you guys are not the same without Lex Luger. You guys cannot, as you so say many times, execute the plan without Lex Luger. You're losing your touch. You're trying to take people out, and you ain't getting it done. Well, I'm going to make you a promise, Jack. There's going to be some things getting done. Number one, Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, Michael P.S. Hayes, new World Tag Team Champions. Then we're going to take the rest of your gold, Flair. We're going to take yours, and we're going to take your money. I would take your women, but I wouldn't have trash like that. I'm going to take your limousines, I'm going to take your life, and we're going to take more than anything your ego, because what you did was you done wrote a check that your butt can't cash.
All right, coming up next, you'll see the total package, Lex Luger in action.
The total package, Lex Luger, and what an ovation. The young ladies, the young men, all children, men, women, children of all ages standing as this tremendous athlete has made his way to the ring. And she certainly, that young lady was certainly getting an eyeful, and that's the reaction that we've been seeing, Tony, recently, coast to coast, for this young man who has said that he's going to win his matches on his own athletic ability. And his situation is so physical and so volatile with the four horsemen that it's beyond compare.
Let's remind the fans, he is one of the 11 men that'll be in the cage at the Nassau Coliseum, Long Island on January 24th, trying to win the $500,000 in the Bunkhouse Championship. Luger tosses Keith Steinborn away.
Well, it's got to be an intimidating factor. He's not going to hurt anybody posing, but he's so intimidating for another athlete to have to look at that man, at that body, and that intensity, and know that you're going to have to go to hand-to-hand combat with him. And that's what Arn Anderson has said that does not faze him. And Anderson is one man that I really believe that you cannot physically intimidate no matter what.
There's no doubt about that. Being a member of the Four Horsemen is one thing, but being called the enforcer of the Four Horsemen is quite another for Arn Anderson. As they watch on here at St. Louis, Luger continues to pull away, pound away at Keith Steinborn. Obviously, Luger came into this match the heavy favorite, and he is just showing a nationwide audience and the fans here at St. Louis exactly what he is made of.
Luger with the arm bar. He's 6'4", 275 pounds. And the Four Horsemen will certainly have their work cut out for them if they're going to do what they say they're going to do to Lex Luger. Because what Alan Martin is doing, or Keith Steinborn is doing, not even facing Luger.
Got him in the corner, and Luger just grabbed him by the chin, slung him to the other side, and down to the ropes he goes. Luger at the elbow. Lex Luger going right after his man again. Arm over the top, as he liked. High up for the vertical suplex. Down to the other side. Lex Luger now just taking command of this match, showing us all the tools Jimmy talked about. Pride and athletic ability. Here it is. The power slam.
That was a perfectly executed power slam. And this tremendous crowd here at the arena here in St. Louis, they know what's coming. And so does Keith Steinborn. It's a human torture rack, and he is reaching his guts here.
There it is. The human torture rack. The backbreaker. Lex Luger. Truly the total package.
We're going to take another look at it right here. Luger. Tremendous power slam, the 360. Down goes Steinborn, and there's the sign. Everybody in the house knew what was coming, and Luger methodically walks back over. He manhandles Keith Steinborn. He's got him up on his shoulders right here. It takes a very special athlete to execute this maneuver. And now let's go to Tony Schiavone and the total package.
Okay, Jim Ross, and here he is, the fans congratulating another win. They keep mounting up for Lex Luger. A lot of things on your mind, I know, the Bunkhouse Championship, but also the enforcer, Arn Anderson.
You know, Tony Schiavone, 1987 has come and gone. A lot of mistakes were made. Things you can't change. Things you can't talk away. But actions For the total package, Lex Luger will speak louder than words in the year 1988. Emotional scars were caused. All I can do is say 1988 as a year where I've made a personal commitment to excellence. Excellence that the sport of professional wrestling has never seen. Now I'd be a fool if I can stand out here and say I can take out 3 guys at once. Well, I can't take them out one at a time. When you're surrounded in hostile waters, I know only one way. You strike out the first thing you see with reckless abandon. And that's you, Arn Anderson. You stepped up front from day one, from Starcade on, saying, what's in my mind? My mind wasn't on wrestling. My mind was in movies, on commercials. Well, when we step in the ring, Arn Anderson, my mind won't be on movies, and it won't be on commercials. It'll be to kick your butt, like it's never been kicked before. You can count on that. When you deal with Arn Anderson, you're also dealing with Tully Blanchard. You're also dealing with Ric Flair, who says, I'm the dirtiest player in the game. Well, I've been there. I've been down in the sewer. So if you want to wrestle, I'll wrestle. If you want to fight, I'll fight. And if you want to get dirty, I can get just as dirty because I've been there, brother. And Arn Anderson, you're first on the list. My New Year's resolution is to take the fraction remains of the 4 Horsemen and put it to rest. I will be your worst nightmares come true. All 3 of you, you're going down one by one. 1988 is the year of the total package. Right here, baby.
No denying that, Lex Luger fans. More action when we come back. Smattering of booze, they know Dick Murdoch.
Well, Murdoch is not well liked anywhere, and that red-headed young lady right there would probably agree with us that he's as hated as anybody that ever to step in the squared circle in St. Louis, Missouri. I tried to talk to Murdoch, Tony, before we went on the air today. He said he had a hangover, didn't want to talk to anybody. He said they're listening to Reba McEntire on his Walkman. And he was in a bad mood. And so I feel very sorry for Jason Walker here because Captain Redneck must have went out of town last night and is in a nasty mood here today.
Elbow to the top of the head of Jason Walker, and now Murdoch. Murdoch does not care if you hold on to the ropes or if you want to run away from him down at ringside. He's going to go after you and try to hurt you.
He's a man that has very little scruples. He will do anything for $1. That's what he worships, the almighty greenback. And he is one man that has said very clearly that he will defeat Dusty Rhodes for the United States Heavyweight Championship. And really not to discount obviously Dusty Rhodes' ability as a champion, Dick Murdoch is a veteran. He is tough. He will do anything it takes to win, and he knows Dusty Rhodes very, very well. Former tag team partners. Now right here, I know where he's coming, over here.
What are you going to do?
He's amazing. That is crazy.
Yeah, he's a sick individual. There's no doubt about that. Murdoch now having a few words to the fans here. He is a wild man. Look at Tommy Young.
We've knocked over chairs or everything that we had here. I told you he was in a bad mood. Hey, he must have tied one on last night. There's some old honky-tonk somewhere. Murdoch went out.
Do me a favor, don't talk to him anymore before the matches. He must have had something against you because he went right at us.
He don't like anybody from Oklahoma. He don't like anybody anywhere. He's like a rattlesnake. He doesn't get along with anybody.
Here he comes again.
I hope he stays away from here. Murdoch with the right hand. Oh, you can hear that on my microphone. I wish so. Wait a minute.
Murdoch going wild right in front of us. Jason Walker's biggest problem right now is getting untangled.
I hope my microphone's still working. Murdoch just choked the life out of this young kid with my microphone cord. Well, I'll tell you something. Murdoch, I think, has gone over the edge. He's beating this kid up with a microphone. Anything that's not nailed down is just apt to be used as a weapon. Have you ever seen Murdoch any more deranged than we are here? I know he would like to beat Dusty Rhodes. They used to be partners. Rhodes both men's careers have skyrocketed, but I don't think Murdoch can say his career would be on a parallel with the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. Perhaps that jealousy over the years has finally pushed Murdoch over the edge because he came out, his eyes were glazed over. I mean,
a madman, and now the fans getting behind Jason Walker, who's trying to get back in this thing against a deranged man. Oh, he went right to a foot, and that'll stop any rally at all.
well, one good thing about it, Tony, you'll get to talk to him when this match is over.
I think he's going to go down and talk to David, and I certainly hope he does.
Or whoever.
Let's see if we can't push him that way.
I'll tell you something. This guy has been out in West Texas too long. He's been waiting the snow out there. They got a big snow in West Texas, and Murdoch must have been caught out there with his horses.
Tommy Young was shoved out of the way. No regard for the rules, for the referee, for anything here at ringside. Murdoch, the man, you know, you talked about going after Dusty Rhodes and the U.S. title. He would as soon put Dusty out of wrestling as he would win the title.
I agree with that wholeheartedly. He just, boy, what a vicious forearm blow. Look at this. Boy, I tell you what, that's a face only a mother can love.
And the fans right on Dick Murdoch, who has come in here against this youngster.
Murdoch's not going to win any beauty contests, but they don't care about beauty in those honky-tonks. I know that because I've seen some of the girls he's been with. Beauty is of no consequence. I'm glad they're on the other side of the ring now. I tell you, this Jason Walker needs a medal. He needs a medal of valor here because Murdoch has beaten the life out of this kid.
And again, elbow, stretching the neck across the apron of the ring. That elbow right on target, not only with the impact of that, but the neck being slung back against the apron. Okay, to the other side now. Let's see what Murdoch has in store. That padded elbow one more time. And again, he looks around the building here to the fans. Dirty Dick Murdoch, Captain Redneck, whatever one you want to call him, he still is an awesome force in this sport. There is no denying that, because one of his moves, the Brain Buster, let's see if that's what he's got him for.
He set him up there for a long time. Down on his head came Jason Walker, and surely Murdoch will put him out of his misery here. 1, 2, 3. And this great crowd here in St. Louis, as Murdoch gives them the hook 'em horn sign, they don't like Murdoch in St. Louis or anywhere else in the country. Let's take one more look at it. Murdoch with Jason Walker set up in the brainbuster position. And he set him there for a long time and dropped him right on his head. Dick Murdoch with a victory. And now, thank goodness, let's go to David Crockett with Dick Murdoch.
Well, here he is, and I don't have to say much about him. You saw what type of individual he is.
What do you mean here he is? What type of individual he is, David Crockett? Let me get one thing straight with you. You nothing happening little melon farmer. I hate this place. I hate this state. I hate this town. I hate this building. And I hate each and every one of these people it's associated with.
They probably
now,
feel the way about you.
I don't care, David Crockett.
We can tell.
Because it takes a lot to get Dick Murdoch out of the great state of Texas. And I only leave State for big and special occasions. And I've been getting a lot of stuff in the mail lately, David. One of them is a blank check for $50,000 on the condition that I read professional wrestling at Dusty Rhodes. Now, it's not going to be an easy job. What do you mean I can't do it? I'll start with your little skinny butt.
Sure, you probably can, but you can't do him.
I'll do that for free. Because working for you is like working for the unemployment agency. Now, it's not going to be easy. It's going to be a hard job to get rid of Dusty Rhodes. I know that. But Dusty Rhodes also knows that I'm not going to back up on him, that I'm going to give him all he wants. There's another check for $25,000 to get rid of Ronnie Garvin. That's not going to be an easy chore either. I've known Ronnie Garvin through the years. He's a tough individual, tough competitor. But Ronnie Garvin, I got your number 2, buddy, because I can take just a little bit more pain than you can take, and I am just that much better of an athlete and that much better of a wrestler and a whole lot more better of a fighter. Now, there's one job I'm going to do for free, David Crockett, and that's among a lot of things I do for you, and you're coming for free. But Dr. Death, Steve Williams, I'm going to eliminate him just because he played for the University of Oklahoma and just because he thinks he's a big shot in the professional wrestling world. He played at the University of Texas 4 times. Sure, they beat him once. They played the great Miami Hurricanes twice. They got beat twice. Now, he beat Big Bubba for that World Heavyweight Championship belt, but he ain't beat Dick Murdoch. Dr. Death, I'm taking your belt. Dusty Rhodes, I'm ruining you. And Ronnie Garvin, your history, bud. Thank you.
Talk's cheap. All right, more action to come up right after this.
Here's a man, hot stuff Eddie Gilbert. He knows Dick Murdoch very, very well. We saw Murdoch not too long ago. We're going to take a look at another rough and rugged individual in the sport of wrestling, Eddie Gilbert.
I think that it's very clear now what many people have thought for years after that last match is over. Dick Murdoch needs counseling. He needs therapy. He's past the line. And this young man here has got he's got as much self-confidence in his athletic ability as anybody that'll ever step in the squared circle. Tremendous athlete, great condition, a consummate thinker, always thinking of his game plan. He can't go in, Tony, as we can easily see, and match brute strength with some of the 300-pounders. He has to know how to wrestle. He has to know how to take advantage and capitalize on his opponent's mistakes.
The fans watch on Eddie Hot Stuff Gilbert, right on to Atkinson, Steve Atkinson. And he's having some words with the fans here at ringside also. You're right, one of the top athletes in the sport. A man who would love to get his hands on Nikita Koloff and that NWA World Television title, among other great belts. I know he would like a chance at Dusty Rhodes title. Eddie Gilbert, the type of guy who can slip in there when you least expect it and win a title from you.
He's kind of like Larry Zbyszko in a way. He'll look in the eye and tell you whatever it takes to win. Cheating, lying, stealing, that's what he's going to do. He wants the title that badly. And like you said, Tony, I'm sure he's got his sights set squarely on Nikita Koloff and the World Television Championship. And still to come, speaking of champions, the United States Tag Team Champions, the Midnight Express we're going to see. Larry Zbyszko and Baby Doll yet to come. Nikita Koloff will be here as well. The two big feature matches. Ron Garvin and Arn Anderson, two of the most physical men in this sport, go one-on-one later in the second hour here on the Superstation. And then the World Six-Man Tag Team Championship on the line. The Road Warriors and Dusty Rhodes take on Ivan Koloff, the Warlord, and the Barbarian.
Now, Gilbert is poised the other side of the ring. And Atkinson coming up. Oh, all the way across, sliding safely into home right on the face.
Gilbert is a very cocky individual, but recently in a lot of his matches, we have seen him push that cockiness aside and show a very definite mean streak. And that's what we're seeing right here. And Steve Atkinson is certainly seeing it firsthand. He's getting a real kick out of this match, so to speak.
So to speak, it's right. Now Gilbert plowing right by Tommy Young to help Atkinson in. Locks him up. Arm over the head. Here it comes. Vertical suplex on the ropes to the center of the ring.
Gilbert took advantage of the weakened condition of Steve Atkinson and took the opportunity to suplex him back in. And as long as he beats the referee's count, can't get disqualified for it, so I guess why not? Oh, those stinging right hands right to the jaw of Atkinson.
These are illegal blows now. Tommy Young warning Eddie Gilbert. Clench fists right to the face. Snapmare to take him to the center of the ring one more time. Eddie Gilbert, look at him. Looking at a nationwide audience right to the camera there. Stomping him right on the face. Gilbert, yes, it does hurt, and he's right. And the man who's really hurting, you can see right there, Atkinson, Gilbert measures him up one more time and pounds him right in the nose. Slaps him around now. Oh, throwing back Atkinson. Right that time to the back. And now Gilbert in the corner. Atkinson holding on. Gilbert to the other side. Atkinson trying to flip him out. But Gilbert held steady right to the ring.
Gilbert was in control all the way. Gilbert in control all the way, no doubt about it right here. I'll tell you something, he's another volatile individual. He's like a time bomb. We haven't heard a lot from him lately. That's kind of scary when you stop and think about it.
That's right. Like I said, when you least expect him to, he'll pop up and upset somebody for a title.
Gilbert has excellent strength for a man his size. He's not in the super heavyweight category. He makes up for it in many, many ways. Right off the top rope with that elbow right to the solar plexus. And I'll tell you, I really believe Tony could cover him right here for the 1, 2, 3 if he wanted to.
He wants him to get up. Gilbert right here in front of a nationwide audience on the Superstation, wanting Atkinson to give it a fight, which he is really trying to do. Now Gilbert, belly to belly, took him over and down hard to the mat. Gilbert holding him down. Not only a 2 count, Tommy Young really upset with Gilbert for those tactics. Pulling the man up.
As you said, Tony, he's taking the opportunity here on the Superstation. This program being seen nationwide to send a message out to Nikita Koloff and anybody else that cares to listen or to watch that Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert will be a force to be reckoned with.
And now Atkinson firing away one more time. Gilbert to the other side. Atkinson got up high. Ready to get drop kick that time. Gilbert up against. Oh, he was too quick for Atkinson that time. Had all his faculties about him that time. Moved out of the way. And Atkinson, yes, Gilbert is calling for the hot shot. His move. Here it comes. To the other side. Over the top. There it is. Awesome move, Jim Ross. That's going to be about it.
It's a devastating move. Very arrogant cover there, wouldn't you say? And Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert with a victory here on the Superstation World Championship Wrestling. We're going to take another look at Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert's patented hot shot. Gilbert sends his opponent for the ride to the ropes. And the key here is the top rope on the far side of the ring. That's what Atkinson meets with all the velocity and force there. He hit it, and then it was merely academic. Hot Stuff Eddie Gilbert with a victory.
We talked about bizarre individuals. Here's one right now, Kevin Sullivan, and he's with David Crockett.
bizarre he is. Kevin Sullivan.
Well, David, you know, I hear people talking about game plans failing. I hear Dr. Death talking about how he played in big games. And now it looks like someone's playing a game with Dickie Murdoch. They've offered him $50,000, get rid of Dusty Rhodes, and he doesn't know where it is. You see, I like to play games because in the big game of life, there's a wheel. And when you spin the wheel and it goes around and around and around, it says dreams on one side and reality on the other side. You see, people that follow Dusty Rhodes and his dream have played the wrong game. You see, they've talked about what they're going to do. The game I play is reality, and reality is hard. It's cold and it's cruel. The real world is nothing but a hard game. You see, in the Nassau Coliseum, they're playing the biggest game for the biggest amount of money. $500,000 with them all locked into the cage. And everybody's trying to play the biggest game to get all that money. You see, it reminds me, David, one time when I was in Singapore, I went to a game where they played for their life. They locked them into a little cubicle, and they gave them anything they wanted. And the game for them was their life. In this game, 8 people played, and only 1 person walked out. And I'm going to tell you this. I have heard too much talking about what is going to happen. Now the harsh, cruel reality of the world is this. And you can take it to the bank. The game I play is for keeps, because if you look in these eyes, you'll see tombstones written all over them. And there's a lot of blanks to be filled in.
He is bizarre. Coming up next, the Midnight Express with the king of polyester, Jim Cornette.
Ladies and gentlemen, the United States Tag Team Champions, the Sultans of Swing, Beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan, the Midnight Express.
In this event of World Championship Wrestling, Jim Cornette and his Midnight Express, no doubt one of the top tag teams, oh my, in the world.
And that's sweet? Isn't that special?
Yeah, that's one of the moments that only...
That's one of the great moments in sports right there. You folks that are taking this program, I'm sure you're going to want to keep that moment for years to come.
That's probably not all we're going to see. Oh. That was quite an inspiration for Beautiful Bobby, wasn't it?
Who knows? I'll tell you something.
Get your words in faster, Jim. Is he going to come over here?
Oh, probably. We can't be. We're sitting here in this great wrestling city, and I'm sure that Mr. Cornette will join us sometime before this match is over. That's not wishful thinking. It's just the harsh, cold reality of sitting here.
Yeah, he's kind of staying over there, but let's talk about the fact of this team. Beautiful Bobby against this man right here, the Alabama Junior Heavyweight Champion, Mike Jackson, who's quite an athlete himself. Beautiful Bobby throws him up to the top. He jumps over Beautiful Bobby. He starts the other way. Oh, he caught himself. He caught himself right on the ropes. Beautiful Bobby takes advantage of it.
That's what happens, Jim Ross, when you try to get a little too fancy against the best. Just thought I'd remind you.
Okay, thanks very much. Mike Jackson, a man with 2 master's degrees, a very intelligent man. He won't make too many mistakes. Great offensive move by Jackson. Bobby Eaton, the high-flying one of the Midnight Express, and Mike Jackson is showing that he can get off the ground as well.
Well, to be successful against the Midnight Express, you got to go right at him. If you wait for him to beat you up, that's exactly what they're going to do. And now Cody Starr comes in. Jackson electrifying this audience right here at the beginning. And now it's beautiful Bobby. Jackson was out. Starr ducked under. And now comes up with an armbar. Cornette just shaking his head right here at ringside.
Bobby Eaton, the man that has been earmarked by Jim Cornette to be the man to take the United States Championship away from the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes, and Sweet Stan, who has his sights set on the World Television Championship, currently held by Nikita Koloff. So Jim Cornette has put a tall order in front of his 2 great athletes, and these guys are great athletes. Cornette couldn't even spell the word athlete, but that's really irrelevant. He's a strategist. You got to hand him that. His men always come to the ring very well prepared. But Eaton and Lane are great athletes, and they prove it night after night.
Double elbow right up against the chest of Cody Starr. Beautiful Bobby. Now grabbing on the Starr with the front face lock, holding right out. There you see Sweet Stan, and here's the tag. Sweet Stan, since coming to the Midnight Express, certainly has just fit right in a big way, right to the top of the head. And of course, Stan Lane was a great athlete many years prior to becoming a member of the Midnight Express. But right now, the height of his career, no doubt about it.
Well, he was always a great tag team wrestler, but he never, I don't think, really reached his full potential until he came with Jim Cornette and beautiful Bobby Eaton. And Eaton, I think, is in a class by himself in many ways. Many of the offensive maneuvers that he does, he is in a class by himself. And perhaps his style is the style that can put Dusty Rhodes down. It remains to be seen. But moves like this are lethal. This is a lethal weapon right here.
Right off. All of his weight right down on his rear end, right on top of the guy.
A lot of wrestlers use the leg drop as their finishing maneuver. But nobody uses a leg drop like beautiful Bobby off that top rope. You know, Tony, this city's rich in heritage, it's rich in wrestling tradition, and the man that made St. Louis the wrestling city that it is, one of the founding fathers of the National Wrestling Alliance and the former president of the NWA, the legendary Sam Mushnick is here tonight, sitting on the front row here at the arena, and we're very, very happy to have Mr. Mushnick here with us, watching the National Wrestling Alliance. And I think that's testimony in itself. If Mr. Mushnick's here, you know it's got to be the very best.
You're right, Jim Ross. Well spoken right there. Mike Jackson going right after Sweet Stan. Other way. Jackson came up. And he shot Sweet Stan. He bounces off again. He cradles it over. Only got a 1 count, and Stan was up. Give Sweet Stan a lot of credit. He got out of that one in a hurry. And now the tag has been made. A tag has been made. And it's beautiful Bobby in the right hand. Jackson all the way over to Cody Starr for the tag. Here it is. Beautiful Bobby now. Gets the big man over.
Cody Starr's got to be in the 275-pound range. But beautiful Bobby with that suplex. And now these are blatant kicks to the head. Another tag has been made. Sweet Stan comes in for the Midnight Express. The reigning United States Tag Team Champions, and an awesome team they are.
There it is. That was a choke maneuver. He grabbed him by the throat, slung him to the mat, and now stretching out. Cody Starr doing a circle with him. There you see Bobby. Here's the rocket launcher.
Have you ever seen that much lard drug around the ring and then spread out like a pancake? No, you haven't.
Well, you're exactly right. And we've got a win right here for the Midnight Express.
Beautiful Bobby and Sweet Stan.
These guys, just some of the things they do are just beyond description as we take another look at it. In slow motion here, Stan Lane sending the man right into that clothesline, and then he makes the tag. And then we're going to see Eaton didn't even come into the ring, walks right down the apron, Lane sets him just where he wants him. And then you're going to see one of the most devastating maneuvers in wrestling. The Midnight Express rocket launcher.
Fans, more action our second hour right after this timeout.
One of the best teams in the world, the United States Tag Team Champions, the Midnight Express.
Give me your finger. Give me your finger. You feel any sweat right there? Feel it, boys. You feel any sweat? That didn't even work up a sweat. Let me tell you something. It's 1988. We got 3 New Year's resolutions. One is going to be Nikita Koloff. Every time we get Dusty Rhodes where we want him, he steps in. So Sweet Stan Lane's going to be the new World TV Champion, get Nikita out of the way. Beautiful Bobby is going to be the new United States Heavyweight Champion. And then, number 3, we're going to get Dusty Rhodes out of the way. Dusty, can you imagine that? Dusty Rhodes, and then Nikita Koloff is the friend of a guy who's the son of a plumber. He helps him out.
So in other words, Jimmy, what you're saying to me is we got a son of a plumber and a guy who helps a plumber. That makes him a plumber's helper, right? And we all know what a plumber's helper is, a wooden stick about that long with a big suction cup on the end of it. And every now and then you take it to the reading room and you manipulate it and it pulls the muck out. And that's exactly what you are, Nikita, you're muck. And when I get through with you, I'm gonna reach up and pull that chain and flush you back to Russia.
And let me tell you this, Dusty Rhodes, the most important reason, not the fame, not the money, there'd be a lot of that, not the prestige. We want to get rid of you, Dusty Rhodes, because we want to show everybody, regardless of popular opinion, all men are not created equal. Some men were born to be great and powerful, movers and shakers, rich and wealthy. And some people, Dusty Rhodes, were born to be the guy that digs the ditch, the guy that carts the garbage, the guy that always hopes for that big break and never gets it. That's your people, Dusty Rhodes. That's you. For 16 years, you've beaten the odds. You've made the money, you've gone the places and done the things and won the titles that a guy born in a poor dirt farm of Austin, Texas, to a stinking plumber, a guy like that should never have attained fame. You beat the odds for 16 years. But Dusty Rhodes, those odds are catching up with you. These are the odds, because these are the next men that are going to reign where you've reigned. We're going to get rid of you. We're going to take you out. We're going to get the fame, the money, the prestige, but more importantly, we're going to show all the blue-collar working-class trash that has worshipped you for 16 years that they haven't got a chance. They haven't got that one ray of hope. They haven't got that dream after all. The American dream is money, is power, is prestige, and is birthright. The American dream is not a stinking, dirty son of a plumber or a guy that sticks one of those things in those porcelain things. You know what I'm saying? See you later.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go back to the ring.
Thank you, David. Larry Zbyszko, along with Baby Doll, will go up against Lee Peak. The very beautiful Baby Doll, along with the very capable Larry Zbyszko, who has been making his name in the NWA by leaps and bounds, Jim Ross. No doubt about that.
Well, he's a man that has talked about 13 glorious years in the squared circle. But all through those 13 years, a major championship has eluded this great athlete. He has had a very unique career, Tony, in that he has attained superstar status without ever carrying a major championship. That in itself is a great accomplishment. But Zbyszko, I think at this point in time in his career, feels like that he's right. He's got the experience, he's got the background, he's got the knowledge, and he is right to take the championship, whether it be from Barry Windham, who he's challenged, from Dusty Rhodes, the U.S. title, or perhaps even the Nature Boy, Ric Flair, for the heavyweight championship of the world. I don't think it makes this man any difference. He wants a championship. Whoever's got it, he wants it.
He may, and he is, talking about Barry Windham in the ring as you take a look at Zbyszko, multi-talented.
He talks about Barry Windham all the time. You can go in the dressing room and do a little eavesdropping. He's talking about Barry Windham. You can go into a restaurant and set a table or two away from him. He's talking about Barry Windham. It's like an obsession. He wants Wyndham's Western States Heritage Championship. And of course, Barry Windham right now has really got his hands full in a very emotional situation with Dr. S.T. Williams, because they were great friends. I don't think we can say they're great friends now. But be that as it may, with that woman, Baby Doll, and her knowledge, Windham, I think, is on a collision course, and 1988 just might be his year. The 14th glorious year might be the key year. Who knows?
Certainly could. Right now, Zbyszko down on one knee. See if we can hear what he's saying here. He's arguing with Tommy Young, the referee, and now a word to the fans.
Don't forget, ladies and gentlemen, right here on the Superstation, here on World Championship Wrestling, still to come. You're going to see the World Television Champion Nikita Koloff in action. We're going to hear from Ric Flair, Tully Blanchard, J.J. Dillon. We're also going to see Ronnie Garvin and Arn Anderson go one-on-one, which has got to be a brutal contest. And then the six-man tag team championship of the world will be on the line later in this hour. Another reason to watch the Superstation and to watch Tony Schiavone this Sunday afternoon for a very special program, our Sunday edition program here on TBS.
Okay, Jim. To the back goes Zbyszko, and now he is really cranking things into high gear. Has him up for the backbreaker. Right down on the side. He covers in. He got a 2 count. And look how quickly he is up to his feet again. Intensity. Staying on his man. And intimidation pointing right at Tommy Young, the referee. Snapmare takes him over his baby doll. Very calmly watches on from ringside. Although she will get up in that ring and she'll get involved. Barry Windham knows that firsthand.
Certainly does, and that's a man that Zbyszko would like to have in the ring right now. He's still talking about Barry Windham. It could be Dusty Rhodes, it could be Ric Flair. Whoever's got a championship, a singles title, that's who he's going to talk about. But he has had some battles. I mean, some real physical confrontations with Barry Windham. Shoulder breaker. He's had some battles and taken advantage of young Kendall Windham on occasion. That chin lock, he's got the knee there for leverage. Reverse chin lock. And Windham isn't here, as you and I know, and he knows that too.
Well, it's awfully easy to talk when the man's not around. But Barry being in the building has not shut him up, actually.
Well, that's true. That's exactly right. You know,
back to the ring, boy, and he is leveling Lee Peak. He has so many moves, does Zbyszko, and this is why he is a superstar, been able to attain it without winning the title, because people, observers, promoters realize his talent. The man is just an awesome wrestler, an awesome athlete.
He's one of the finest offensive wrestlers in the sport today. He's also a great defensive wrestler. Very dangerous on the ropes. He's got a martial arts background. He's got that woman at ringside, and we know that she's not there just for moral support. Great neck breaker. That's dynamite there.
And that is his move. And that puts out Lee Peak. There was Zbyszko. Pops right up again. Larry Zbyszko. No denying that. As he shuts down Lee Peak. Baby doll, and they congratulate him.
We'll take one more look at it, and you're going to see one of the most perfectly executed neck breakers in professional wrestling right here. Larry Zbyszko's version is so effective. Perfect. Larry Zbyszko with another victory, and we're going to hear from him in just a few moments.
He sees Nikita Koloff, World Television Champion.
He's just warning Nikita Koloff that anyone with a championship is fair game for us.
It's okay.
That's right. We're just giving them all fair warning that they're all stepping stones. And Barry Windham, you're the first one, and we're setting a time limit on you. Barry, watch out, because New York may be their downfall.
You know what? I just heard one of these spudheads say, wait till Barry Windham gets his hands on me. I've been waiting 2 months for Barry Windham to put his hands on me. All right? I don't see him in the ring. I've been calling out his name. There's another one right there. Another Stairway to Heaven victim. Well, Windham, January 24th, Nassau Coliseum, I have you. And I'm going to give you every opportunity to put your hands on me. Make all these spudheads happy, because they're going to get to see you tie up with a living legend. That's me too. Okay? That's what I consider myself too. And Windham, that Western States Heritage Championship is going to Baby Doll and myself. One step on the stairway to heaven. There's another one in the ring. Dusty Rhodes is going to be another one. Nothing is going to stop Zbyszko on his stairway to heaven, to his destiny. And right here, Dave, right here is the key to it. Right here is the key. Just like Baby Doll's a U.S. Marine, and I'm a Russian spy, you get it? And she gives me all the top secret information on each and every one of you. So, Wyndham, you blew your chance. Make these people happy. Put your hands on me. The rest of you, your time limit has not run out yet. You hand your belts over to Baby Doll or myself, or you're going to face the same humiliation that's going to haunt Barry Windham for the rest of his life.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, let's go to the ring. The World Television Champion, Nikita Koloff.
Okay, David, thank you. Nikita Koloff defending his World Television belt against the Menace. They love Nikita Koloff, and they love the NWA. Was that meant for you?
I don't think so.
There he is, the World Television Champion.
That's the girl that's been looking at you all night, Tony.
Koloff with Tommy Young. We are set to go for this, for the World Television title.
Nikita Koloff looking a hole through Larry Zbyszko, and the Menace taking advantage of the situation here. He might as well be hitting the wall here at the arena in St. Louis.
He comes out swinging and throws the Menace right to the floor. Koloff's going to go after it.
That was a thud. You hear it to the right over the ropes into the first row of ringside here.
I don't think Nikita's in a good mood for some reason.
Well, the Menace needs to have a conversation with Larry Zbyszko, because Zbyszko raised the ire of the big Russian, Nikita Koloff. The Masked Man, he may never be the same when this one's all over. He may remember St. Louis, Missouri for a long time to come.
Now that floor is not like a concrete floor.
Listen to Gilbert. Listen on the Zbyszko. Listen to Midnight Express. Bring it into me.
Well, I think you heard that exchange. Was talking about the floor. This is ice laid down on this floor. The St. Louis Blues play hockey. And this covering over the floor, not that much give in it.
No, it's just like a particle board of some sort. And this, it's rather firm, let's say. And the Menace, he's trying, but
you got to give him credit for that. You got to go after this big guy. If you wait on him, you're going to wait too long. There's the knee. The knee caught the Menace, and the Menace has been decked. Boy, that's an awesome sight.
It's going to take a very special athlete on a very special night to beat this man. He is so physical, so intense, and I really think he's got Dusty Rhodes to thank for it. He's got a lot of things on his mind.
He really does.
He's very preoccupied with a lot of things. And the blunt of the blow is the Menace here.
The Menace drops. Koloff, shoulder the sickle. You see the fans behind him standing up, waiting on this move. One of the most noted moves in wrestling.
The Russian sickle almost took the Menace out of his boots. Whether it's Eddie Gilbert, there's the Zbyszko, whoever it is, the Midnight Express, this man is ready for you.
And he is still the World Television Champion, Nikita Koloff. We're going to take a look at the Russian sickle one more time, Jim.
He sets him, and here he comes with a sickle full force, and the head of the Menace snaps back, and then it is history. The winner of the match, Nikita Koloff, here on World Championship Wrestling. Mike Rotunda, Kevin Sullivan, beware as well.
Okay, we're here at ringside. The Nature Boy, Ric Flair, James J. Dillon, Tully Blanchard, members of the Four Horsemen.
Hey, come here one time, baby. Come here. Tony Schiavone. This is what the Four Horsemen are all about. Good-looking women, long limousines, jet airplanes, notoriety, and all the money in the world. We are once and for all. Because if you don't beat me, pal, if you don't do what you've told the world you're gonna do, then buddy, the bottom line is you'll be mine all night long. Come on in, guys. Come on, JJ.
Yes, buddy.
Light it up, JJ.
Right there, Rickles, you said it. But you know, I think back earlier in the show, Tony Schiavone, you got Michael Hayes out here talking about it. He's going to take this from us. He's going to take limos. He's going to take mink coats. He's going to take women. He's going to take this, our egos, everything else. Well, Michael Hayes, from the bad side of Atlanta, the dirt people side, you better get inside the ring and start doing some head knocking and a little bit less talking. Because, big boy, until you got one of these strapped around that little bitty waist above those spandex, you got nothing but air, hot air, like all the rest. You're just this much short of what's top of the heap. And what you're going to see a former champion here get taken down by the other half of the world's tag team champions. And I'm going to sit back and I'm going to enjoy every bit of it. Because, Garvin, what you are is yesterday's news, baby.
You know, Tony, it's great to be here at the arena in St. Louis. Sitting right back here in the first row, Mr. Sam Muchnick, one of the deans of the National Wrestling Alliance. He was the reigning president for many, many years. It's got to be very gratifying for him to come here and see this arena jammed to the rafters. And that's what the NWA and World Championship Wrestling and the Four Horsemen are all about, right, champ? Come here. Hey, hey, Hawk! Hey, Hawk! Hey, Michael Hayes! I'm talking to you. Would you like to be able to do this? Would you like to be one of Four Horsemen? Would you like to wear a Rolex? Would you like to be cool? This is the Four Horsemen, and that's all you need to know.
All right, let's go to the ring. Well, I'll tell you something. That's it. The Four Horsemen are one of a kind here, as they are wrestling's most elite group. You can't deny that. They're in a class among themselves, and it is great to have Mr. Muchnick here at ringside, right here behind our vantage point. There he is. Such a legendary man. A man that has meant so much to the National Wrestling Alliance and a great friend to the wrestling fans. And I mean this very sincerely. It's great to have Mr. Muchnick here. And this is the kind of match that Sam Muchnick would love to sign. Two great, well-conditioned athletes. Two men representing the National Wrestling Alliance the only way they can, and that is physical, man on man. Arn Anderson is double tough. There's no doubt about it. As tough a man that has ever stepped foot in the ring. And what more can we say about toughness than Ronnie Garvin? He's the man with hands of stone, Tony. You've seen him more often than not. He's as physical as this. This should be a great one right here.
They are both intimidating individuals, but they both will not be intimidated this time around. Garvin, former world heavyweight champion Arn Anderson, who now may be concerned that Garvin went right to the head that time. Here they go. They lock up one more time. They are in the corner, right in front of J.J. Dillon. That left hand from Arn Anderson, right on target. And now battering the head of Ronnie Garvin. The reversal. Arn Anderson over the top. Arn looks the other way. And Garvin was caught and ready to unload. Arn Anderson took the low road to the floor.
Garvin's got that right hand heavily taped. It is a weapon. Anderson, not a chance. To read his lips, is not going to put the right hand on me. Well, whether that happens or it doesn't happen, well, we'll find out about that as this match progresses. But don't discount the left hand of Arn Anderson. I have seen that left hand do some very, very serious damage to opponents all over this country. Ronnie Garvin has to be aware of that left hand.
Right now, Arn Anderson, a side headlock, holding on to Ron Garvin. The man with the hands of stone. Yes, that right hand is an awesome weapon, but Ronnie Garvin knows you're going to have to work on Arn Anderson a little bit longer before you can wear him down enough to put him out.
We've seen Arn Anderson in the War Games sustain a tremendous amount of punishment and kept right on ticking. He's a man that will be one of 11 finalists. 11 brave men will walk into a cage on Long Island, New York, Sunday night, 7 o'clock, January 24th. One man will walk out. His career may be shortened because of the beating that he may take and the ensuing moments in that match, he's going to walk out with $500,000. That's a lot of money. And a lot of friendships can be fragmented. Careers can be shortened. Trips to the hospital may be commonplace. But for $500,000, it's going to be a very special night. Finals of the Buckhouse Stampede.
Right now, Anderson holding right on to Ronnie Garvin onto the head. Garvin down on the mat. Has also reminded fans that on Thursday, January 21st, the NWA returns to the fabulous Forum in Los Angeles. Ric Flair will be on that card. Dusty Rhodes defending his U.S. title. The Road Warriors and many other top stars. That's on January 21st at the Forum. Right now, Garvin and Arn Anderson in the test of strength right here. And it's Arn Anderson slinging Garvin right to the turnbuckle. Snapmare takes him over one more time. Trying to hold him out here, working on that right hand. See, on the right hand, on the lethal weapon of Ronnie Garvin. That's the point of attack for Arn Anderson.
That's a very smart move on Arn Anderson's part. Not only is he physical, he's very intelligent. That's a very smart move. Give J.J. Dillon and the Horsemen credit, because they come into battle well prepared. They're trying to incapacitate the right hand, as you pointed out, Tony, of Ronnie Garvin. That is Garvin's strongest weapon, his big right hand.
One of his other weapons, the Garvin stomp. But right now, you can see there's a lot of pressure, a lot of pain on that right hand. J.J. Dillon is, well, for a moment, we didn't see him right there, but we could see him out of the corner of our eye, was crawling up towards the top of the ring. And he's a big weapon for Arn Anderson. There's the trucks taking Ronnie Garvin down. Tommy Young didn't see it, so it is legal, I guess, in some aspects. It's a takedown.
May not be legal, but it was allowed. The referee didn't see it. Anderson was using the ropes a while ago. Look at Anderson's face.
Yeah, Ronnie Garvin getting that second win now. Slapped him, open-handed slap. Oh, man. Stomping on the hands now. Arn Anderson, Ronnie Garvin, right to the eyes. Regardless how big, how tough you are, they poke in the eyes. It's going to take something away from you.
Garvin with a drop kick. Ronnie Garvin drop kicking Arn Anderson out of the ring. And Anderson wants to take a timeout. Let's break this momentum. Almost played a big part in this match. Garvin with a right hand as J.J. Dillon is pacing very anxiously here at ringside.
It is a ploy of the Horsemen. When time is not on their side, when things are not going well, to make things happen outside of the ring, slow things down. Tully Blanchard does it, Ric Flair does it. They all do it. You may not like it, but I think it's a good move.
Yeah, it's called dictating a pace.
That's right.
You're going to wrestle their style at their pace. They're going to dictate that. And all the great sports teams, the great sports individuals, they do the same exact thing. Garvin with a nice reversal, cradles him, he's getting rolled up, and Anderson's got his shoulder up.
Now grabbing down to the leg, Ronnie Garvin, the man, one of only 41 men who have held the NWA World Heavyweight title. Ronnie Garvin, J.J. Dillon is grabbing, he pulled on. You didn't see it on your screen, but we saw it. He pulled on to the ropes that time. And it got the break into the ropes.
Good officiating there by Tommy Young, stepping between the men, creating a clean break.
And it's a dangerous place to be. He's going to get in there one more time, right in front of us, right in the neutral corner. Arn Anderson, he caught him coming away.
With a left hand. His left hand's like a canned ham. It's a big old fat thing, boy. I'll tell you something. He'll nail you with it. Lateral press, count of two, and Garvin kicks out. Anderson right back to the penny predicament. Once again, he got the shoulder up. See that right hand tape? Nice bridge there by Ronnie Garvin.
Here we go. Garvin one more time. Jumping up, getting that left arm up. And Arn Anderson with all his power. There's a knee. Arn Anderson up onto the ropes now, Ronnie Garvin. Arn Anderson very strong also. He's going to need all of that power if he's going to go after Lex Luger like he's told everyone he is. Now to the side. Twisting on. You hear the fans shouting Ronnie Garvin's name. And Ronnie Garvin cocking that right arm.
This great crowd here, very partisan Ron Garvin here. And remember Arn Anderson, the man they call the enforcer. He has a perfect complement to his strategy, to his physical abilities. He is the man that has stepped forward and said that he will be the man that will put the total package Lex Luger down, and we'll be back with more World Championship Wrestling on the Superstation right after this short timeout. Exactly right. This one has all the ingredients. The tenacity, the intensity, the desire both these great athletes possess. They're both winners. And you've got champions in the ring. And now the fans count away. Ronnie Garvin on the head. Anderson, he went right down swinging. That's the kind of man he is. Because Garvin did not go for a pin right there. The big knee off the rope. The instinct when things are not going your way to kick out is there for Arn Anderson. Here it is, the Garvin stomp. This is his move, along with that right hand that's been able to win so many matches. Let's see what happens here. There it is, right on the face. He's waiting a little long, I think, if you're right. This may be a mistake is what I was going to say, and it was. It goes to show you, Tony, that the intensity can even overcome the emotion, can even overcome a man, a veteran like Ronnie Garvin, who sets out right here, widening the base as Anderson is going to go, no doubt, for the board buster. Garvin elevating. Can Anderson get him over the right hand? Just nail Arn Anderson. The cover. Face, giving it all. Look at J.J. Dillon's face. J.J. is worried, and rightfully so. Like he's in prayer now. One of the classic Ronnie Garvin moves. Rakes down his back, and Arn Anderson had something left also. The knee, a reversal. Ronnie Garvin, here it is, the abdominal stretch. On to Arn Anderson. Now, keep in mind that J.J. Dillon is right there at ringside. He's been involved minor parts. There he is. If things start to get hot, you know something's going to happen with him. History has proven that. It certainly has. The abdominal stretch. Very effective maneuver for Ronnie Garvin at this point in time. And Arn Anderson shows his great strength. And Garvin shows his tremendous quickness. This is a tremendous match. Move that's the Wrestling Alliance right here. The figure four slap down. J.J. Dillon, loving it, Ricks. There he is. He is in. He rakes Ronnie Garvin across the eyes. We called it. We knew what happened. It did. Once again, from outside, the leader of the Horsemen helps his man in the ring. How Dillon can do that and look so innocent and so uninvolved is beyond me. It proves without a shadow of a doubt he's one of the most devious, unethical men in the sport. He's very effective. He's very successful. I'm not knocking that. But brother, he'll take a shortcut on you in a heartbeat. Arnie Garvin blocked him, got him all over the vertical suplex, and Dillon is still shaking at ringside. He got Arn Anderson out of that situation. How many more times can he be called upon to do it without getting caught? JJ really buried his fingers in Garvin's eyes, and Garvin is still feeling the pain from that. Arn Anderson now is back to his feet, hammering away with that big left hand. So let's see now if Anderson can regroup and gain some offense here. Turn the momentum, so to speak. He knocked him upside the head with the left hand. Garvin staggering. Now he's swinging wildly as Anderson was doing earlier on. Anderson connecting each and every time with the left hand. He's got that knuckle popped out. You saw that, and it hit him right on top of the head. Everywhere he can hit him. Every pressure, weak point. Anderson to go
advantage. Down on the mat they go.
It's a version of the old camel clutch. A move that's been used throughout professional wrestling. You know, you get to thinking at this point in time in this grueling physical matchup that both men are looking for that one knockout punch, the home run, the bomb. And because they traded so many blows, they traded offensive maneuvers. One man's going to make a mistake, or at least I'm sure that's what they're hoping, and the other can take advantage of it. That one home run punch is what they're looking for.
Ronnie Garvin slowly getting to his feet. Arn Anderson can do nothing but let him get up. There he goes, slides in from under him. He's facing him now. The knee one more time, shoots him onto the floor. He hit very hard, right on his hip, right on the floor. Ronnie Garvin did, and he just kind of caromed up against the steel railing. That right hip hit very hard.
Garvin landed right on his face there. Garvin is in a bad way, and this may be the break that I was talking about. This may be the break that Arn Anderson needed to take over on Ronnie Garvin.
He goes to the post, Garvin blocks it, turnbuckles, Arn Anderson, Ronnie Garvin to the top. Oh, he wanted a side body block. Arn Anderson caught him, and he nailed Tommy Young with the feet of Ronnie Garvin. The knockout punch, he's ready for it, but Tommy Young is still down. There it is. The right hand. Out go the lights. 1, 2, 3, 4. You can count to 6. JJ made a mistake.
JJ Gilbert in the ring. Here comes Tony Blanchard.
Tony Horsemen.
They're striking again, Tony.
Again, the Horseman strike. Tommy Young, as you can see, top of your screen, calling for the bell. The match is over. It's a disqualification. The Horsemen are not finished with Ronnie Garvin. Here comes Lex Luger. Lex Luger from out of nowhere. He jumped, high-hooted the steel railing, and now he and Arn Anderson going at it. J.J. Dillon, what's he going to do?
JJ's in the ring there, and then the package just nailed him. He's got JJ up and the human torture rack. Listen to the crowd.
He put JJ in the human torture rack, and it's Arn Anderson, Lex Luger, going at it. The man, the enforcer, he's going up top. There you see Ronnie Garvin knocking out. Boom, Tony Blanchard, and he nailed Arn Anderson.
Ronnie Garvin nailed Tony Blanchard. Luger's back to his feet. The package just nailed Arn Anderson. This was in the ring. It's out of the ring. It's a Pier 6 brawl here in the Superstation. Anderson, there goes Luger, chasing Anderson to the back.
There you see Anderson, Luger, fighting all the way towards the dressing room. Back.
Anderson and Luger fighting all the way to the back of the building. There you see way back in the background. There's Blanchard and Garvin. What a fight has broken out here in St. Louis.
The fans love it. What action? The NWA. We still have a World Six-Man title match to go. For the NWA World Six-Man Tag Team title, here we are. Ladies and gentlemen, this event's one fall match for the NWA World Six-Man Tag Team Championship. Introducing first of all, here is number 1, Paul Jones. Number 2, Alex Luger. Number 3, Ronnie Garvin. Number 4, Ronnie Garvin. Number 5, Ronnie Garvin. Number 6, Ronnie Garvin. Number 7, Ronnie Garvin. Number 8, Ronnie Garvin. Number 9, Ronnie Garvin. Number 10, Ronnie Garvin. Number 11, Ronnie Garvin. Number 12, Ronnie Garvin. Number 13, Ronnie Garvin. Number 14, Ronnie Garvin. Number 15, Ronnie Garvin. Number 16, Ronnie Garvin. Number 17, Ronnie Garvin. Number 18, Ronnie Garvin. Number 19, Ronnie Garvin. Number 20, Ronnie Garvin. Number 21, Ronnie Garvin. Number 22, Ronnie Garvin. Number 23, Ronnie Garvin. Number 24, Ronnie Garvin. Number 25, Ronnie Garvin. Number 26, Ronnie pounds, the Warlord. And for the Soviet Union, 120 kilos, the Russian Bear, Ivan Koloff. Ladies and gentlemen, introducing the manager of the Road Warriors, Precious Paul Ellering. And from Austin, Texas, weighing in at 270 pounds, also the U.S. heavyweight champion, here he is, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes. And a combined weight of 595 pounds from Chicago, Hawk and Animal, the Road Warriors. Well, Jim Ross, here we go. A lot of big men in that ring.
Oh, I'll tell you something. You're exactly right. This one is going to be tremendous, and where else but right here on the Superstation.
The question of who is the strongest in wrestling. Will it be settled here? No, it will not. January 30th in Greensboro, the bench press competition will happen. And I know a lot of questions may be answered. A lot of money on the line. You're talking about some great athletes, though.
You're talking about a $50,000 bench press challenge, and more than that. You're talking about a lot of pride, and what a move the Barbarian just put on Road Warrior Animal. Great. Boy, this Barbarian he's an animal.
There is no doubt as Animal rises to his feet. Barbarian missed. Animal has him.
And he drop kicks him.
It's almost many ways. Look at him. It's like an old Mexican standoff. Like a stalemate. No one. Look at Paul Ellering and Paul Jones. No one. It's really a fine line of who is the strongest.
Probably the biggest man as far as body weight's concerned in the ring is the Warlord. We will find out on January 30th if he is the strongest man in the ring, as you said, Tony. Won the big $50,000 bench press challenge. Now, Dusty Rhodes don't claim to be the strongest, and he don't claim to be the prettiest, but he does claim to be the baddest, the bull of the woods, I think he said, if you will.
Well, he's one of the toughest. Fans all around the world know that. Rhodes drops down quickly. Oh, the elbow. That bionic elbow. Right on the top of the head of a great veteran himself, and Ivan Koloff. And now Rhodes working right on the legs. That's a position, if you're Ivan Koloff, you don't want to be in.
No doubt about it. Well, that'll put your voice up another octave or two if that one's fully executed.
Ivan Koloff in the wrong corner. He's got a Road Warrior on each side. He's got Paul Ellering right in front of him, and he is really trapped. Look at him. Nowhere to go. Right to Animal with the elbow. Now to Hawk, who shoves him back to the ring. That was the safest place for Ivan Koloff to be right there.
And he right back into the hands of the United States champion, the American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
Here he is. The flip-flop-fly sets him down again. Dusty with the arm, tagging Animal. And the big man in again. The boot to the midsection. Animal now, one of the 11 men. Dusty Rhodes also. As a matter of fact, of all these men in the ring, 5 of them will be in the Bunkhouse Championship. One man, that man on your left, Road Warrior Hawk, will go after Ric Flair's World Heavyweight title.
That's all at Nassau Coliseum, Sunday, January 24th, 7 o'clock. What a shoulder block. What velocity from the Hawk on the Russian Bear, but the veteran moved out of the way. And he tags in well over 300 pounds. A man that has easily bench pressed 500 pounds plus. The Warlord. You know, we're talking about the Bunkhouse Stampede. Nice. Boy, that's that tackle. There's like 2 big Mack trucks there.
Side headlock.
Paul Jones says his men are the strongest, and this is a great indication of how strong they are. Great move by the Road Warriors. What teamwork!
stand up. We had to take a break, and what a moment to take one. Don't you dare go away. For the World Six-Man Tag Team title, the heat is on. Dusty Rhodes, the Road Warriors, the six-man champions of the world, against Ivan Koloff, the Warlord, and the Barbarian. And we talked about stalemates and no one being able to get a decisive advantage so far. That has been the case.
What a matchup we've got here. This Barbarian. Jones with all three of his men in the bunkhouse stampede. That's quite an accomplishment for Paul Jones. But even a bigger accomplishment would be to walk out of here from the arena here in St. Louis with a six-man tag team championship. That's what that man wants. The $50,000 on the line in Greensboro on January the 30th. But the big prize, the six-man World Tag Team Championship, is on the line right here. And you're seeing it exclusively here on the Superstation TBS. Bear hug by the Warlord. Boy, he is a big, monstrous man. Well over 6 feet tall, about 325, 330 pounds. And the pain etched across the face of the veteran from Austin, Texas, Dusty Rhodes, the American Dream. We're going to stay in this match as long as we possibly can, fans. What a tremendous situation this is.
Warlord cinching up tight. Dusty Rhodes. One more time. 3. And he's loose. And he's close enough to make the tag. Road Warrior Animal. Right hand to back of the head on the Warlord. Going right after two big bulls right here. Face to face.
Well, they are. That's registered stock out there. Two big bulls. And there was a tag made. The referee did not see the tag, and I don't think Tommy Young's going to allow it. There was a tag made, but to the referee's defense, he did not see it.
Great move by Rhodes, showing some quickness.
Referee saw that tag, the Hawk coming in. Oh, man. That'll take some of the power away from him, those clubbing blows.
Trying to go right at the arms. And the Warlord with some great upper body strength. You take an arm away from him, and that really cuts him in half. We are really down to the bare seconds remaining in the show, Jim Ross. It's been another great 2 hours here on the Superstation. Don't forget to join us tomorrow night for the Sunday edition program, and then, of course, next week. And here, the Power Slam from the Barbarian.
Well, we have seen some power moves by Jones's trio, by the Road Warriors, and I don't think either team has got a clear-cut advantage as far as this power situation is concerned. What a battle we've got here, Tony. This has been two of the most exciting hours we've ever had here on TBS.
Right hand to Hawk, levels the Barbarian. Fans, for Jim Ross, David Crockett, I'm Tony Schiavone. See you next week.
Kill everything. That's not enough.
contenders. When it rains, it pours. So watch out. The storm is coming.
Today on American Gladiators, Ted Papenhagen from Cincinnati here despite some sage warnings.
My mom said, those guys will kill you.
Ted will face Tommy Knox, an LA chiropractor who knows what crunch time is all about. In the women's matchup, Talfa Lehnen, a champion bodybuilder from Florida, precision-tuned and highly conditioned, takes on Minnesota's Angela Stearns. Gladiators, a warning. Don't let these sweet Irish eyes and ruby red locks fool you.
Ladies and gentlemen, from Gladiator Arena in Los Angeles, California, here are your American Gladiators. Rev it up for Turbo! Ice! Laser! She's on fire! Blade! Nitro! Gold! Shake it for Thunder! Diamond! Gemini! Zap! The Samuel Goldwyn Company presents the American Gladiators. Let the games begin.
Hi again, everyone. I'm Mike Adamley along with Larry Zonka, and welcome to this edition of the American Gladiators. We are midway through our preliminary round of competition, and once again, 4 contenders, 2 men and 2 women, will be gunning for a berth in the second round and ultimately a shot at our grand championship as the first half winner meets the second half winner. Again today, some outstanding competition in our men's division. It'll be chiropractor Tommy Joe Knox going against a man by the name of Ted Papenhagen, who traveled 11 and a half hours from Cincinnati, Ohio to try out in New York City. And on the women's side of the ledger, an equally competitive battle between Angela Stearns and Talfa Lehnen.
Angela, dubbed Ruby Highlights by her co-workers back home. They gave her that gladiator name. You can't see it right now, but under that lacrosse helmet is a lot of flaming red hair. 5'5", 133 pounds. I understand she's a real tiger. Her competition, Talfa Lehnen, comes to us from Clearwater, Florida. She's a guest relations manager. I called this gal. I had to call her 3 times to track her down, Mike. She's a very busy gal.
Talfa will have to get busy early. The first event for the women is Atmosphere, where the contenders have 60 seconds to roll their spheres into one of 4 numbered scoring pods. Talfa and Ruby Highlights will have to deal with Diamond and Ice. Atmosphere is brought to you by Twix Cookie Bars, now available in 4 great flavors. One of life's great kicks, Twix. And let's watch the initial contact because it is deafening. Diamond slams Talfa, and now Angela's got hers moving towards scoring pod number 3.
Both contenders denied. Talfa trying to roll back. Can she make it settle? No way.
Talfa, an outstanding athlete, very powerful woman, a bodybuilder. Gets the sphere moving but can't score the points. Now Angela with a breakaway towards scoring pod number 1. 20 seconds left.
Picks it up. She grabbed it through her body weight.
And Talfa's got one in scoring pod number 3. 5 seconds to go. And this one will end in a tie. Angela Stearns, 1 goal for 2 points. Talfa Lehnen, 1 goal for 2 points.
I got both these girls were a little nervous coming into this thing. This is a great way to get over the butterflies, is go out and have those atmospheres crash around a little bit.
And Larry, one thing's for sure, Diamond knows she's had a workout as well. The men are up next, and coming out to the arena floor, look at our 2 contenders for this preliminary round matchup, Ted Papenhagen and Tommy Knox. Tommy in the gray, Ted in the blue, and they'll have to face a pair of gladiators as well. There's a look at Nitro getting inside of his atmosphere. His partner in this event will be Thunder.
There's a shot of Ted Papenhagen, comes to us from Cincinnati, Ohio, 5'11", 160 pounds. Pretty quick fella. He runs a 4.75.40. That ranked him 5th overall among the other contenders. And there's a shot of Tommy Knox, our chiropractor, 6 foot, 178 pounds, Huntington Beach, California. I asked him what his goal was today. He said just to make it through the competition in one piece.
Well, Larry, he's certainly in the right profession if he needs to put himself back together again. We're set to go. Our referee, Larry Thompson, about to start the match. And keep your eyes on Thunder. Watch him come down this ramp. Tremendous velocity. A 286-pound man. He gets that cage moving. Actually didn't hit Ted head on that time. Ted able to slide away. Both competitors heading for the same scoring pot, number 3. And there's a score for Tommy Knox.
And there's a massive traffic jam.
Thunder's got Ted pinned up along the railing there.
30 seconds to go.
Ted trying to struggle against Thunder. That's a mismatch right there.
Ted trying to use power. It's not the thing. He's got to reverse his field, try to get away from Thunder. He picks up a block. Little pick action. Now he's coming open. Pod number 2 in his sights.
He's
and
got
he does
it.
it.
It's tied. One goal apiece. Each goal worth 2 points. And that's it. And that's the way it will end. Tommy Knox and Ted Papenhagen tie in atmosphere.
Well, Mike, very similar to the girls' competition a little earlier. Both our contenders a little nervous, but now they're settled down.
And they're getting plenty of support from the crowd. As a matter of fact, Ted Papenhagen, there's his girlfriend Shannon, rooting for her Cincinnati kid. Up next, Hang Tough. Stay with us. In their men's preliminary round, Ted Papenhagen and Tommy Knox tied at 2 apiece after the first event, and now they're set to hang tough. They'll have to do so against Turbo. There's a look at Tommy getting ready to cross this grid of 55 rings, and there's the man in this event for the Gladiators, his record 8-1-5.
There's a shot of Ted looking on, hopes to pick up some helpful hints.
He didn't look too sure of himself. Tommy has 60 seconds to try to get to Turbo's platform. If he can do that without being pulled off, he'll earn 10 points. And Turbo, a man who at 245 pounds is as fluid can be in midair.
Waste no time. Oh! Tommy comes free. But for how long?
Tommy had Turbo turned backward momentarily. Here comes Turbo with those legs.
Here comes Turbo with that 260 pounds.
And if that performance was any indication of things to come, the contenders are in for a long day against Turbo anyway.
Like you alluded to it a little earlier, Turbo's the man in this event. He's right down the middle, wraps up Tommy, and then he just uses his weight and his strength and pulls him off.
Score still tied at 2 apiece. Now Turbo going against Ted Papenhagen.
He's going down. He is going down. That's the way it is. Gladiator land. He's going down.
Well, Turbo made fairly short work of Tommy Knox. Now he's going to try to do the same to Ted Papenhagen here in Hang Tough.
Ted, we refer to him as a Cincinnati kid from Cincinnati, Ohio. Came to make a statement for smaller contenders. Says if he can do it, the rest of them will know they'll be able to.
Ted, 20 years old, 5'11", 160 pounds. Again, 60 seconds to cross this grid of 55 rings. And Turbo's mission, obviously, to pull Ted down.
Ted doing a good job of changing direction. Got Turbo into a little bit of trouble.
But in changing directions, he's lost his momentum enough. Now he's hung up on one ring.
Worst place to be, particularly with Turbo in the neighborhood.
Here it comes, and down he goes.
Well, it was either go down or leave one arm up there on the rings.
And Turbo goes 2 for 2, shutting out both Tommy Knox and Ted Papenhagen.
Ted happy to be alive. Turbo doing his thing, strips him right off, takes him to the mat. There's no contest. Turbo's definitely the man to beat around here in this competition. Gladiators welcome him back.
Now it's the women's turn to hang tough, and up first is Angela Stearns. And Larry, as you mentioned at the top of the show, Angela with that bruised back in one of the practice sessions. Apparently no ill effects. She did well in Atmosphere, and that event really tests you. Now she's going to be stretched out a little bit and hang tough.
Well, this, like you say, this will test it. You know, she was laid up pretty badly for 3 or 4 days. Couldn't even begin to lean over and touch her toes. Of course, Tony worked on her quite a bit, loosened it up. We'll see how it is right here.
Again, the contenders have 60 seconds to swing across this grid of 55 rings and reach the Gladiators platform. Diamond swinging against Angela, cutting her off at the pass, but swinging right by her.
Momentum carried her on past. Angela making a great grab, getting just the right ring at just the right time. But now she's in trouble. She missed that last one.
Ruby highlights looked like she was on her way to that platform, and now she's hanging on for dear life. Diamond closing in.
Things look so good and get so bad so sudden. Now Diamond goes off.
10 seconds to go. That's how long Angela has to hang on to earn the draw.
Oh! 2 fingers on the ring.
3, 2, 1. Oh! Angela Stern hangs tough for 5 points. Her sister Colleen going wild.
Ruby highlights. Talked about it a little earlier. She's a bit of a tiger. She comes right down the course, meets up, heads up with the Gladiators. The Gladiator goes down, but now she's stranded. After all that work, she hangs alone, flailing. All she has to do is connect with 1 ring, and it would have been 10 points.
Still, she gets 5 for the draw as we look at Talfa Lehnen. Talfa with a chance to take the lead here in this event. Hang tough, getting pumped up. Her dad, Ron, is here as we look at Diamond. Puts on the protective headgear and is set to go.
Mike, I don't know if you had a chance to notice, but Talfa has a physique, much like some of our Gladiators. She's a bodybuilder, and she looks like she can handle it.
Diamond's record, 6-3 in this event. And she is off on her way in pursuit of Talfa Lehnen.
Again, look how relaxed Talfa is on those rings. It's that upper body strength.
Talfa keeping 1 eye on the rings, 1 eye on Diamond. Diamond actually going the wrong way right now as Talfa takes the outside line.
A nice move and a nice rhythm. See if Diamond can head her off.
Very close to that platform. Diamond's right there. She goes for it. Diamond gets there, but way too late. And Talfa Lehnen takes the lead after 2 events, picking up 10 points in hang tough.
Diamond can't believe it. She was right there. It's just a matter of 1 or 2 seconds late.
The way American Gladiator fans like it. Hot and heavy.
And it will get hot and heavy, Gemini, because Powerball is next.
I'll take the middle, you take the end. I'll go left. You go left, I'll go right. Same thing.
All right, remember them stretching out, trying to get it in. Cut them off.
Shut up. Shut up. Come on.
Let's go. Shut up. Let's go.
Gemini, Turbo, and Laser discussing strategy as they're set for the next event in this men's preliminary round. It's Powerball. And teamwork is most important, not just strength and quickness, the coordination between the 3 men. You know, Laser, Turbo, and Gemini relish each event here on the American Gladiators, but Powerball is the one they really love to compete in the most. I think it gives them the best chance to determine just what these contenders are made of. Ted and Tommy tied at 2 after 2 events.
I had a chance to speak with Tommy about the Gladiators, and he said his least favorite Gladiator is any Gladiator over 200 pounds.
That covers everybody.
That covers everybody, that's right.
And as you look at the scoring breakdown, we will tell you that Powerball is brought to you by Nintendo, makers of Super NES. Now you're playing with power, super power.
Ready!
Referee Larry Thompson gets his 45-second match underway, and quickly Turbo goes to work on Ted Pappenhagen. Hello.
Gemini hurling one of the goals to get at one of the contenders.
Tommy Knox rudely thrown out of bounds.
Oh, Mike, there's no two ways about it. Our contenders get roughed up in this game.
Our Gladiators like to preach teamwork, but there Turbo going one-on-one with Tommy Knox. Tommy scores. Turbo drives him out of bounds, but he's down, clutching his left knee as Ted Pappenhagen scores on Gemini. Referee Larry Thompson blowing the whistle. Turbo in a lot of pain right now. Let's hope he's all right.
Mike, we've got a replay up. Watch Turbo's left leg right here. He hyperextends it. How serious, we don't know.
Turbo is off the canvas, being taken back to the locker room by his two buddies, Laser and Gemini. Larry, he put an awful lot of torque on that left leg.
Well, knees were only made to bend one way, and here his bends a little the other. As we get a freeze frame, you're going to see his left leg right there.
Turbo being attended to in the Gladiator locker room, and Larry, I know you talked to him earlier about that. He does have a shaky knee to begin with.
Well, he's had some problems in the past with that left knee. Let's hope it's just a hyperextension, and he'll be back with it shortly.
Well, the Gladiators, with 2.5 seconds left to go, have elected to go one-on-one with these two men. And that is it. Time has expired. So Tommy Knox and Ted Pappenhagen wind up tied in Powerball, each a goal apiece. Each goal worth 2 points. What's that old saying? It's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. Well, Turbo plays Powerball only one way. He is relentless, Larry.
I know Ted and Tommy are smiling after all of this, but I'm going to tell you what, this reminds me of the old days in the NFL when defensive linemen get a hold of those running backs and they just decide where they're going to put them down and how they're going to put them down as Turbo mashes Ted's head into the mat.
That, of course, before Turbo sustained the injury.
No, that's far from being all right, but...
Well, obviously Turbo's got a lot of pain, but that gives you some idea of just how intense this guy is.
Well, the women are up next as we look at our Gladiators 3, who will do battle against our two female contenders. There's Ice, Gold, and Zap. Talfa Lanen and Angela Stearns taking to the Powerball battlefield. Coming into this event, Talfa with the 12-7 lead.
There's a shot of Ruby. She played rugby back in college at St. Catherine's in St. Paul, Minnesota. This game of Powerball is very similar to rugby.
Here we go. Ready?
There are some parallels to be sure as Angela trying to work on ice right off the bat, can't score. Now she makes a terrific move on Zap and does score.
Little halfback cut, Mike. She gave the leg, took it away, got the score, tries it on ice, and does the same thing.
Talfa going around Zap at the other end. She scores.
Oh, Ruby's gone to that same gate 3 times now and scored with it each time.
This time, Gold and Ice give Angela the double team. Boy, did Talfa get slammed down. Her head bounced off that turf. The women starting to run out of steam here in the final moments of Powerball. Angela trying to make one last move against Zap, nothing doing, and that is it. Angela Stearns wins it 6-2, and she cuts into Talfa Lanen's lead now. After 3 events, Talfa leads by 1.
Gladiators pretty satisfied with their performance. Angela making that same move that she used 3 times through the competition, scored with it all 3 times. Talfa maintaining her balance to stay in bounds and pull some points away from Zap.
And you can get by Zap once, but not twice. Here it's power versus power. Zap had more there.
Angela says, I'm going to use these moves down here on Gold. No, I'm going to go over here and use them on ice. Oh, wait a minute. Maybe that's not a good idea. Maybe I'll go, no. Oh, what the heck. Let's try to bull through ice. Ice says, come on.
3 events down and 4 to go, and the preliminary round competition between our 4 contenders here so far extremely close. Larry?
Well, great competition. Our men are tied up. There's only 1 point separating Angela and Talfa. The only negative thing we've had happen is, of course, the injury to our Gladiator.
Well, Turbo is one tough customer. He is down in the Gladiator room right now. He's got ice in that sore leg. Turbo, first of all, how are you feeling? What's your condition of your knee?
Feeling pretty good, Mike, thanks. It's, according to the trainer here, we got a hyperextension. I just watched it in slow motion here, and all it proves is one thing. You can bend a Gladiator, but you cannot break him. I'll be back.
This is Tommy Knox. He's got you going in one direction, and that great quickness of yours allows you to come back, and we're going to see that leg extended, and then I guess right there, huh?
Yeah, that's the spot.
Well, again, keep a lot of ice on that, and I guess you're coming back for assault then?
I'll be there. You can count on it.
All right, partner. Thanks for joining us. Great. And we'll be back with more of the American Gladiators right after this. Well, Turbo promised us he'd be back, and he is, for assault.
Gladiators bend. Let's go. They're both going down. Both of them. Going down.
And nobody loves it any more than the fans here. They are extremely happy that Turbo is back. He's got the crowd pumped up. They're ready for Teddy because he's up first. He's tied with Tommy Knox, 4-4 coming into this event. And according to Turbo, they're both going down in a hurry. There's his record in this event. Not a bad one. Contenders have 60 seconds to weave through this assault course. Every time they engage a weapon, that's worth a point. The ultimate objective to hit that target above the Gladiator, that's worth 10 points. Why is this man smiling? I'm telling you.
And an evil smile, too. That'll shake you a little bit starting the course with Turbo smiling like that. Ted playing a little peekaboo.
Ted, if he gets off this shot here.
Well, he's wasting valuable time. The other side of that safety zone is the place that he should be shooting from.
Almost got tangled up in the crossbow. "30 seconds left. And look out, he's got it. Right on the button.
There's a happy camper.
Next time, nobody does it to me twice. I'll eat those words, huh?
Turbo, a little premonition there, perhaps. He's looking right over Ted's shoulder. Uses the rocket launcher, and he gets the outside ring of the target.
Turbo now setting his sights on Tommy Knox. Tommy trailing by 10, so it's imperative he not fall any farther behind.
Mike Turbo doesn't waste any time with those long shots early on.
Doesn't give the contenders too much time to breathe.
Ooh, Turbo trying to time the shots. Anticipating where the contender's going to be before he's actually there.
Again, a contender gets a point every time he fires one of those 5 weapons. Tommy's picked up 2. Less than 30 seconds left.
Oh, high.
Ah! And in between safe zone number 3 and 4, Tommy Knox was picked off. Turbo sized him up and nailed him.
Tommy picks up 3 points. Looked a little like a wide receiver going downfield here. Turbo does a great job as a quarterback, leading him and nailing him.
The women are up next. And a look at Talfa Lehnen, who leads Angela Stearns 14-13 coming into assault. On the platform for the Gladiators, Blaze.
Talfa told me a little earlier, this is her least favorite event. She's the most concerned about this. And she should be. Blaze wastes no time.
And that's going to really hurt Talfa, because assault being a potential 10-point event, and she comes away with nothing. Now there's a lot of pressure, Larry. Angela Stern's sister, Colleen, with the camera in hand, urging Angela on. She trails Talfa Lanen by 1. Blaze incidentally set a Gladiator, or tied a Gladiator record, taking Talfa down in 2 seconds. She's got her sights set again. Angela can take the lead if she scores a couple of points here.
Blaze is deadly with that fast reload.
Ruby highlights a little high with that shot. Trying to make her way towards safe zone number 2. Oh! Nails her right on the toe. Blaze is good today.
Blaze is blazing.
She does pick up a point. It's 14-14 now.
Angela facing upfield. Good moves. But Blaze is just on today.
And as we mentioned, Blaze adds her name to the Gladiator record book. She ties Nitro for the fastest hit. But if you thought that was hot, stay with us because the next event is really amazing. After 4 events here at Gladiator Arena, Ted Papenhagen leads Tommy Knox by 7, 14-7. The event now, the Maze. And our contenders have 45 seconds to weave their way through this labyrinth here at Gladiator Arena, but they'll have to also get by, in addition to all the dead ends, 4 Gladiators.
And that's where the amazement comes into the maze, because the look of amazement's usually what's on the contenders' eyes when they come around a corner and meet up with the likes of Thunder, Gemini, Nitro, or Laser.
First man through in 45 seconds or less earns 10 points. The second man through can pick up 5. Basically a fun event for our contenders. That is, of course, as you mentioned, Larry, they run into one of those Gladiators.
Gladiators, ready!
There's a myriad of options for the contenders, but only 2 correct solutions. Tommy Knox in the gray, Ted Papenhagen in the blue.
Oh, both of them slipped by Gemini. Up!
Look at this! Talk about a problem solver. Tommy Knox went through the maze. His laser sends Ted Papenhagen down to the ground. He crosses the finish line also to earn 5 points. Did so under the 45-second time limit. But Tommy Knox is the man who walks away with 10 points.
And Ted walks away with an abused body. If you think this is easy, check out what happened to Ted during his stint through the maze. He comes around the corner and says hello to Laser. That rocks him back. Kid's determined, but so's Laser. Now check this out. He's knocked silly one more time. This guy's got to feel like the dogs had him up under the porch.
Now get out of here. Bang.
Oh, I'm glad this is over.
Well, the women's competition couldn't be any closer. Talfa Lanen and Angela Stern's tied at 14. You know, Angela, like every contender here, is blessed with an abundance of athletic talent, but she also has something else going for her. It's called strength of character. Angela Stern's is one strong woman, on the outside and on the inside. When she was 10 years old, her father and 2 brothers perished in a drowning accident, leaving Angela's mother and 5 sisters to go it alone.
Well, because we lost all the men in our family, we had to pull together as women and learn to be very strong women, and that nothing could stop us, or there was nothing we couldn't do.
Through strength, perseverance, and love, the family turned tragedy into triumph.
I think that because of that loss, the biggest thing that it's taught me in my life is resiliency, that you can bounce back from anything, and you need that in a competition like American Gladiators. If you don't do well in one event, you need to leave it behind and realize that you can still go on and things can get better, and they will.
Amazing story, great gal. Let's hope she does well.
Angela and her sisters extremely close. Her mom, Rosemary, watching back at home. In the Stearns family, it's all for one and one for all. There's the way Talfa and Angela stand after 4 events. They are now set to attack this 40 by 80-foot labyrinth. They'll also have to deal with, as you alluded to, Larry, Diamond, Gold, Zap, and Blaze. In addition to the quartet of Gladiators, numerous dead ends. There are also several neutral zones in this maze. The Gladiators not allowed to cross those, but they can impede the contenders' progress as much as they want in their zones. A look from Maze Cam. For a moment, Talfa and Angela following one another.
Talfa's now following Diamond and runs headlong into Zap. There's Blaze. Talfa is through. Picks up the 10 points.
Talfa solved that in a hurry. Angela comes out the other end as well. She'll get 5.
Great time by Talfa.
I don't think the Gladiators were ready for her quickness, and as a result of that quickness, Talfa takes the 24-19 lead. But up next, it's the wall. In their men's preliminary round, Ted Papenhagen leads Tommy Knox 19-17 after 5 events. That could all change here in the wall. So we look at Ted.
Ted's had some experience with this wall. He has a practice wall back at his health club in Cincinnati. It looks pretty good. Looks a lot like our wall. Of course, there's one big difference, and that is the Gladiators.
Actually, Larry, 2 big differences is our contenders will be chased by 2 Gladiators. After being given a 10-second head start, Ted Papenhagen will have Laser behind him, and behind Tommy Knox, Nitro.
And you can hear our crowd chanting, Tommy, Tommy. I think he brought his entire family up from Huntington Beach, California with him.
First man up the wall in 60 seconds or less can earn 10 points. The second man up will earn 5. Tommy Knox on the left, Ted Papenhagen on the right. Tommy Knox in the gray, he goes off right away.
Makes Nitro's job easy.
So Ted Papenhagen with a great chance and a free run, but down he goes as well. So no points for either man.
Mike, I think both these fellas had a great deal of trouble with their grip and fighting gravity, but they just seem to get a little too far back. Watch Tommy here. He gets that weight going back away from the wall, sucks him right off. Ted, even though he's had all that experience up in Cincinnati, gets both hands on one grip, and that spells disaster.
And the crowd now clapping and stomping their feet for Talfa Lehnen and Angela Stearns as they get set to tackle this 32-foot wall. Angela has a big task ahead of her. She trails by 5 points. And behind her, a look at Zap. Zap, the subject of our Ask a Gladiator segment. And Noam Kedem from Tel Aviv writes, Dear Zap, how much can you bench press?
Well, Noam, the answer to your bench pressing question is 315 at one time. Right now, I'm not lifting anywhere near that, but that was my maximum for 1 rep. Thanks for asking.
And if you'd like to pose a question to Zap or any of our other gladiators, write to Ask a Gladiator, 10203 Santa Monica Boulevard, Los Angeles, California, 90067. 315 pounds.
Mike, the best I've ever done was 325 back when I was lifting in the early 70s. That's a little deflating for the old ego.
You bet it is. Talfa will be followed by Diamond. Again, this is the last event the contenders can pick points up in before the eliminator. Each woman given a 10-second head start. Ready! And they're on their way. Talfa on the right, Angela on the left in the yellow. Side by side they go. Moving well. Talfa's had a lot of practice, but Diamond must have had some practice as well as she pulls Talfa off. Angela still going strong. Zap just has a hold of that toe, but Angela pulls away.
She's got a grip. Can she hoist herself up over that next bump?
There, if she gets 10 points, it'll be a huge point swing. She'll take the lead.
She's a tired puppy. She's got a hold of it. She hoists herself up for 10 points.
43 seconds, Angela Stearns' time, and she has now taken the lead after 6 events, 29-24.
We talked a little about the strength of this gal's character. At one point here, she is swinging free, just has a hold of the wall with 1 or 2 fingers, but she persists. She hangs tough, hangs in there.
Angela, congratulations. You made it up the wall in a time of 43 seconds. I know you made it up during practice. Is this your best time?
Yes, it is.
How aware were you that Zap had a hold of your toe not once, not twice, but 3 times?
I was only aware of twice, but I was definitely aware.
She was nipping at your heels the whole time. Zap, we don't usually afford the Gladiators this opportunity, but you look good sitting up there.
Hey, I've never been up here, and I thought, what the heck, might as well join her.
Nice job, both of you. Congratulations. And with those 10 points, Angela sets herself up nicely for the final event, the Eliminator, where she'll have a 2.5-second head start. Tommy Knox and Ted Pappenhagen, their competition extremely close. Who moves on to the second round? We'll find out next. Welcome back to Gladiator Arena, Los Angeles, California, where this is it, the final event. And the Eliminator about to make one woman contender very happy, the other very chagrined. Angela Stearns and Talfa Layden have exchanged the lead 3 times in their previous 6 events. Angela has it in hand now. Her 5-point lead gives her a 2.5-second head start, according to our Eliminator scoring format. But Talfa's mighty tough, and she's not about to cash in her chips. She's with Larry now at the start line. Larry?
Talfa, you've got a 2.5-second handicap. Besides that, what part of this Eliminator do you think is going to give you the most trouble?
Well, I tell you, from practice, I had a hard time with the wall. I jumped off of it and landed just wrong or just right on the balls of my feet. Sprained both my feet, but I had a week's rest, and I'm ready to go, and nothing's stopping me now.
Buckle up and let's do it. Thank you, Talfa.
Talfa has plenty of quicks to do the job in the Eliminator. Back home in Illinois at Monmouth High School, she was a member of the state championship 400-meter relay team. Now laying in wait should the contenders have problem with the second leg of the Eliminator, the hand bike. There's Diamond and Zap in the penalty pit, and on the tower above the final straightaway, Gold and Blaze. Both women set to go.
Ready!
Angela Stearns with that 2.5-second head start, stumbling a moment on the treadmill. Talfa Layden blows by her there. Talfa Layden really working on that hand bike. She's a little bit hung up, and Angela has regained the lead. This is going to be close. It all depends on this spinning cylinder. Can she hang on? She does.
She's first to the cargo net. How will Talfa do on the... Oh, no, she's coming off the log.
Talfa back on. Now she's on the cargo net, but boy, is she going to have to work to catch up with Angela Stearns. Ruby highlight. Her friends call her because of that. Those flowing red locks. Down the zip line she comes. Talfa Layden falling way behind now. Ruby highlights. Angela Stearns really struggling on that wall. There's a chance for Talfa with that upper body strength to catch up perhaps. Let's see what happens here. I'll tell you what, Angela is pooped, Larry.
It's going to be right down to the wire.
Talfa is fatigued as well. They're side by side. Who is going to make it first? Talfa Layden has made up that incredible deficit. Past the final ball, Angela is down. And Talfa Layden, what a comeback by Talfa.
Talfa overcame the 2.5-second handicap. You were back and forth through the event, but you pulled it out in the end.
Oh, I know it's my feet are killing me right now, but I did it. Thank God.
That upper body strength you talked about when we spoke on the phone way back, it came in handy, didn't it?
It sure did.
Congratulations and welcome to the next round, gal.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
Mike?
And Larry, one certainly has to commiserate with Angela Stearns. She had a 2.5-second head start. She lost it. She regained it, only to lose it again. The Eliminator being a microcosm of what happened all day long between those two fine athletes, Talfa Layden, who's going on to the second round, and Angela Stearns. We certainly offer her our congratulations. Well, the men are waiting in the wings, and the Eliminator is waiting for them. Ted Pappenhagen leads Tommy Knox, but only by 2 points, giving the Cincinnati kid a mere 1-second head start. That most certainly won't be a deterrent for Tommy. who has his eyes fixed on a berth in the second round as well. He's with Larry at the start line. Larry?
Tommy, you've been in the thick of the hunt all day, back and forth. You've stayed with it. What's this 1 second hesitation mean to you?
I've been chasing this guy all day long, Larry. That is no different to me. Hopefully I'll catch him this time.
Good luck. We'll be watching.
Thanks.
Ted Pappenhagen will be a tough man to catch. As we mentioned, he had one of the faster times among our contenders in the tryouts in the 40-yard dash, 4.75 seconds. That, of course, won't matter to our two gladiators down in the penalty pit, Gemini and Thunder, nor on the tower above the final straightaway, Laser and Nitro. One of these two men, Ted Pappenhagen or Tommy Knox, will move on to the second round. There's Ted's 1 second head start, but Tommy right on his heels. Now across the handbike, and look at the Cincinnati kid go. Zooming across, but down he goes on that spinning cylinder. How fast can he get up that ladder? Let's see, and now Tommy Knox is taking the lead. Up the cargo net they go. This has been a struggle for a lot of contenders, and has been the difference in a lot of the Eliminator finals.
Tommy up on top first.
The 30-year-old chiropractor from Huntington Beach, California. Get those legs up, Tommy. He does. Nice one-point landing. How quickly will he get off over these walls?
Laser's waiting for him. Hope he remembers the ball.
Those long arms really helping Tommy Knox. He crosses the finish line, breaks the tape. Tommy Knox is going on to the next round.
You know, we talked about it earlier today. Winning, just like in the NFL, is a great thing, but survival is also nice.
That's the key here. I'm happy to just survive.
You talked about being able to be seen on TV by your kids in soccer and your family. Looks like you're going to be seen twice, fella.
All right, I'll take it.
All right, congratulations, and welcome to the next round. Mike?
And so Tommy Knox and Taufalainen moving on to the second round, and our congratulations also to runners-up Angela Stearns and Ted Pappenhagen. You really have to feel for a man who traveled 11 and a half hours just to get to an American Gladiator tryout. He's all right in our books. Well, coming up next week, one final preliminary round. We'll have that and more. But for now, I'm Mike Adamley saying so long for Larry Zonka. That's it for this edition of the American Gladiators.
I'ma let the world know the truth. You don't want me to shine, you study my rhyme, then you laser vocals at the mind. That's a move, something that a rapper would do. So when you say that you platinum, you only dropping clues. I studied your background, read the book that you wrote, researched your footnotes about how you used to frontin' like a drug-free role model. You disgust me, I know is to see you hanging out recently. You walk around showing off your body cause it sells, plus to avoid the fact that you ain't got scales. Mad at me cause I kick that real bill. 199% of your fans wear high heels. From Ice-T to Kumo D to Jay-Z. Now you wanna with me? You must be crazy. You dripping with whack juice and you can't get it off. You better be prepared to finish what you start.
You just hold it right there. We got a legal rope on the fighter. If I see one more of those, you're out of here, fella. You understand? Be the squalor. Stop being a we came to see a fight.
Yo, cannabis, man, you gotta hit harder than that, man. You don't want no hanging out with me, man. We're warriors, man. When we go into battle, we come out or don't come out at all.
Ladies and gentlemen, hip-hoppers worldwide, let's get ready to battle!
You better give me the respect that I deserve, or I'ma take it by force. With a make you somersault, shock you with a couple 100,000 volt thunderbolts. Before you wanted the war, now you wanna talk. It's about who strikes the hardest, not who strikes first. That's why I laugh when I hear that whack verse. That was the worst rhyme I ever heard in my life. Cause the greatest rapper of all time died on March 9th. God bless his soul, rest in peace, kid. It's because of him, now at least I know what beef is. It's not what I would call this. See, this is something different. A kid that trying to make a living over dissing somebody that he gotta know is better than him. But he feeling himself cause he got more cheddar than him. Well, let me tell you something, you might got more cash than me, but you ain't got the skills to eat it in like me. And if you really wanna show off, we could get it on live in front of the cameras on your own sitcom. I let you kick a verse, I let you kick them all. I'd even wait for the studio audience to applaud. Now watch me rip the tap from your arm, kick you in the groin, stick you for your Vanguard award in front of your mom, your first, second, and third born. Make your wife get on the horn, call Minister Farrakhan so he can persuade me to squash it. I say nah, he started it. He forgot what a hardcore artist is. A hardcore artist is a dangerous man, such as myself, trained to run 20 miles in soft sand, on or off land, programmed to kick hundreds of bars off land from a lost and forgotten land. You done did it, man. You done spitted some whack and probably thought that because it's been a minute I forget it. That, cause like Common and Cube, I see the in you, and I'ma make the world see it too.
Ladies and gentlemen, we have a new lyrical weight champion by second round knockout, 3 minutes and 40 seconds. Can I buzz?
Yo, Cannabis, man, you moving like my Tiger Kenya, man. You're in and out and you're agile with your flow, man. But dig, right? You gotta meet, man. That's your name, Cannabis. Your whole agenda's to eat these, man. They have no business to be on the same stage with you, holding a mic with you.
From Universal Studios, Florida, it's WMAC Masters.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Herb Perez, key symbol, Olympus. Martial arts discipline, Taekwondo. Status, Dragon Star, champion. By mandate of the World Martial Arts Council, Olympus must again prove himself worthy of the Dragon Star.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, the Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
It's a special Dragon Star Championship edition of WMAC Masters. Hello and welcome to the World Martial Arts Council Arena. I'm Shannon Lee, and today the Dragon Star is up for grabs in both the men's and women's competitions. First up, the men's finals. The challenger, Superstar Ho-Sung Pak. The reigning champion, Herb Perez.
Your name Bridget? Yeah, man. I saw a sparring with the Panther earlier today. Can you move a second?
Man, I remember when Herb won the '92 Olympics. The Olympics? That's ancient history. I remember when he beat me for the Dragon Star.
Yeah. And now here he is about to defend his title.
Hey, he's not the only one. I'm going to be up there fighting today, too.
Not if Baby Doll doesn't show up.
Yeah, it's not likely to be late, especially today.
Probably just lost track of time. She's probably around here somewhere.
You know what? I'm going to look for her upstairs.
I'll look outside.
Right.
I'll see you in a minute.
Hey, don't look too hard.
What?
Only kidding.
Don't worry, there's no way she's not going to show up for the Dragon Star fight.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, Ho-Sung Pak, Superstar, Dragon Belt status, full, shall now satisfy the final condition for Dragon Star certification, relinquishment of the Dragon Belt.
It's customary for the Dragon Star Challenger to perform an exhibition. Here's Ho Sung Pak, Superstar. It's Superstar versus Olympus. Then Lady Lightning takes on Baby Doll.
There you are. We have been looking all over for you. Come on, the guys will be relieved that I found you. What have you been doing out here anyway?
I've been thinking I'd retire.
Superstar and Baby Doll both reached full Dragon Belt within.
Do you guys realize in the whole history of the WMAC, not one athlete has ever missed a match?
Maybe something happened. Like what? Like, I don't know.
I know one thing. If she doesn't show up here soon, she'll forfeit a shot for the Dragon Star.
What do you mean retire? When?
Right now.
Like right now? Or like after you go ahead and fight for the Dragon Star fight right now?
I'm just not sure I can go through with it.
Come on, Bridget. I mean, that's all you've ever talked about. To sit on that throne in the arena.
I'm just not sure. All right?
Well, if you don't do it for yourself, then you ought to do it for your father. I mean, you know it would mean the world to him.
I know. That's the problem.
You can do it. Go for the ring, baby doll. Come on, you can do it. Go for it. Come on, you can do it. Go for it.
My father always said, reach for the brass ring.
I know you can do it. Come on. You can get it.
I thought it was just an expression to try and be the best. But there at the carnival was an old-time carousel with an actual brass ring. I wanted so badly to touch it, but it was always just out of my reach.
You can do it this time. Come on, you can do it. Go for it. Come on, go for it.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I tried to touch the brass ring. I'm sorry.
My father was always encouraging me to push myself to the limit.
Ready? Feet together. Ha!
To be the best at whatever I did.
5 good hard roundhouse kicks. Ha! Good.
School, sports, martial arts, whatever.
Okay, when you bounce up, put your feet together and point your toes to the mat.
And I never wanted to let my dad down. I always wanted to grab that brass ring. If not for me, then for him.
Good. Good control. Looks really good. Perfection. Beautiful.
I wanted so badly to be the best. Maybe because my father already was. He was one of the best stuntmen in the business. If a movie script called for an impossible stunt, they'd more than likely call my dad. He never said something couldn't be done. He liked to say, if you can imagine it, then I can do it.
All right.
Recently, he got the chance to try a stunt routine he'd been dreaming of for years. He convinced the movie producers that it wouldn't be too dangerous, but I knew better. I could see it on his face.
X95, take one.
You scared me. You could have killed yourself.
Calm down, baby doll. I had to do this. This is my dream. It's okay. You understand, don't you?
Yeah. You see? He reached for his brass ring and he grabbed it. And now my brass ring is right in front of me. The Dragon Star is right within my reach. I'm so afraid of losing and letting my dad down. I don't even know if I can try.
Yeah, but have you really thought about what's going to happen if you don't compete?
I know. I'll forfeit the match.
No, it's much worse than that. Okay, first of all, by giving up and not trying, that's what's going to disappoint your dad most of all. And second, for the rest of your life, you're always going to wonder if you were really good enough to win the Dragon Star.
Welcome back to the WMAC Arena. This may be the last time Herb Perez has his hands on the Dragon Star. The champion will now place the star within the tri-chamber cyber cell. Once it makes contact, the entire platform will begin to rotate, and the Dragon Star will drop out of sight, not to reappear until we have a winner. The winner will be the man left standing alone atop the platform.
Dragon Star Championship. Ho Sung Tak. Superstar. Herb Perez. Olympus. Dragon Star match. Begin.
To win, one of these athletes must force his opponent off the rotating platform and into the pit below. However, if an athlete leaves the rotating platform but does not fall completely off, that's considered a violation, and the council orders a ninja to join the battle to increase the level of difficulty. In order to win, you must be the only one atop the platform. Your opponent and all ninjas must be forced off.
Violation. Ninja 1. Engage. Violation. Ninja 2. Engage. Violation. Ninja 3. Engage. Simulation Ninja 4, engage.
This is unbelievable. There's no time limit on a Dragon Star match, so this could possibly go on all day. Olympus and Superstar are wasting valuable energy beating on the ninjas in the audience.
Days are numbered.
Greatest martial artist. It's been 5 years since a Kung Fu stylist has sat atop the throne here at the WMAC Arena. Congratulations to Ho Sung Pak, the new men's Dragon Star champion. And we'll have the women's match between Lady Lightning and Baby Doll right after this.
Right.
Looks like you get to keep the Dragon Star for yourself. I guess Baby Doll's not showing.
Guess again.
The reigning Dragon Star champion, Christine Rodriguez, Lady Lightning, performing a wushu exhibition at the WMAC Arena here at Universal Studios, Florida.
Oh, you better get going.
Okay.
What's that all about?
She's going for the brass ring.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, Bridget Riley, Baby Doll, Dragon Belt status, full, shall now satisfy the final condition for Dragon Star certification, relinquishment of the Dragon Belt.
Like Superstar did earlier today, Baby Doll, the challenger, shall perform an exhibition of her martial arts kickboxing skills prior to facing Lady Lightning in the Dragon Star match.
Dragon Star Championship, Christine Rodriguez, Lady Lightning, Bridget Riley, Baby Doll.
The rules for this match are the same as the men's championship. Lady Lightning will first place the star within the tri-chamber cyber cell. The platform will now begin to rotate as the star is sealed inside. We will not see the Dragon Star again until there is a winner standing alone atop the platform.
Dragon Star match, begin.
Remember, each time an athlete steps off the platform, the council orders a ninja in to mix things up a bit. This match will not end until one of these martial artists has forced her opponent and any and all ninjas off the platform and into the pit down below.
Violation. Ninja 1, engage. Violation. Ninja 2, engage. Violation. Ninja 3, engage.
Y'all better hang on. If she slips off, this match is over. She's back up. Baby doll's back in it.
Dragon Star, champion, Lady Lightning.
Christine Rodriguez defends her title. Out of nowhere, she threw an amazing cartwheel kick that knocked Bridget Riley off the platform. I thought I've seen every kick imaginable, but Lady Lightning strikes again with a new weapon from her arsenal. Congratulations to the reigning Dragon Star champion, Christine Rodriguez, Lady Lightning. Let's take a look at some replays. Early on, the match was dead even, but Christine seemed a bit more sure-footed.
I'm sorry, Daddy. I tried to touch the brass ring. I'm sorry.
Hey, don't worry about it. Come here. You did just fine. Listen, it doesn't matter if you win, lose, or draw. You'll always be my baby doll.
I don't know how Baby Doll found the strength to pull herself back up from the cylinder the first time she fell off, but she did. If I know Bridget, she'll be re-entering the tournament right away to start working on her second-degree Dragon Belt. But for now, the moment belongs to Christine Rodriguez. It was quite a day at the WMAC arena. Lady Lightning strikes again. She continues to reign as Dragon Star champion. And over on the men's side, superstar Ho-Sung Pak defeated Olympus and can now lay claim to the title of world's greatest martial artist. How long will Lady Lightning and Superstar remain on the Dragon Star throne? Well, until another athlete reaches full Dragon Belt, continuing the eternal quest for the world's most coveted prize. I'm Shannon Lee. See you next time on WMAC Masters.
They're the world's greatest martial artists competing for the ultimate prize. Olympus, the Machine, Superstar, Red Dragon, Great Wolf, Tiger Claw, Panther, Tsunami, Star Warrior, Turbo. Their quest, reach full Dragon Belt, then go for the Dragon Star itself. The World Martial Arts Council presents WMAC Masters.
Hello everyone, and welcome to WMAC Masters. I'm Shannon Lee. After all the excitement of last week's male and female Dragon Star Championships, it's great to get back to ordinary competition, if you can call anything these incredible athletes do ordinary. There will be 2 preliminary matches today, and of course, the finals in the Battle Dome. Let's start off by heading directly outside the WMAC arena for our first contest between Tsunami and Yin Yang Man. Last time we saw Richard Brandon, he was knocked into the water by Kid Carmichael in the Kid's very first match.
Yin Yang Man, Dragon Belt status, 5 Belt 2.
The crowd is watching the match take place live right outside the arena at the Ghost Town Battle Zone.
Tsunami, Dragon Belt status, 3. Ninjas, begin.
Here we go, everybody. The council is scoring the match from inside the arena. Watch the power bars to see who's in the lead. Yin Yang Man's on the left, Tsunami's on the right. butterfly kick puts him way in the lead. Whoever's power bar is drained first loses. Yin Yang Man better start a comeback now. That's against the rules.
Winner, Tsunami. Subject to council review.
Yin Yang Man's power bar drained just as Tsunami hit him with the wheel, a clear violation. But what's unclear is whether the council will let Tsunami's victory stand or disqualify him from today's competition.
Asha! You must be kidding. Tsunami cheated, there's no way he's fighting in the dome, and the council's gonna disqualify him.
And Yin Yang's power bar was already drained. Fight was over. Benito.
No way. It's not over until the last hit, and the last hit was bogus.
Yeah? Well, bogus or not, Tsunami was winning by a country mile.
Then why'd he do it?
Now, that's the real question.
No, the real question is, why didn't see it coming?
The crowd here at the WMAC arena is still shocked by Tsunami's inappropriate and possibly illegal action at the end of his match with Yin Yang Man. Word from the officials is that Richard Brandon is okay, and if the council takes no action against he and Nguyen, he'll head for the Battle Dome to face the winner of our next match, a match that's about to begin.
Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Willie Johnson. Key symbol, the BAM. Martial arts discipline, Wushu. Now entering the World Martial Arts Council Arena, Larry Lamb. Key symbol, Warlock. Martial arts discipline, Kung Fu.
Our second match of the day takes place at Doom City. It's Warlock versus the BAM. The winner will take on Tsunami. It looks like the council will allow his victory to stand.
What do you think you were doing?
They haven't issued a
Nothing.
ruling.
It wasn't personal.
Just plain stupid, huh? You don't deserve to win.
Just got caught up in the heat of the moment, all right, man?
Hey, it's cool. It's cool.
You apologize to you?
Yeah,
You alright?
I'll live.
He blindsided you, right?
Yeah, something like that.
Like our first match, this will be a showdown between Wushu and Kung Fu, Larry Lamb's discipline.
Warlock, Dragon Belt status, 4. The BAM, Dragon Belt status, 5. Doom City Ninjas, begin.
The rules are the same as our first match. The ninjas, all trainees from the WMAC Academy, will test the athletes' abilities. The council is scoring the competitors for overall technique, clean hits, and defensive ability. Get hit or be sloppy, and the power bar goes down. and the BAM are having a tough time with the ninjas. Warlock's power bar is already way down.
Winner, the BAM.
The ninjas put up a great fight, but the BAM holds on for a win over Warlock.
Willie Johnson has a definite advantage going into the Battle Dome against Tsunami. Most of the crowd will be rooting for the BAM. It seems Tsunami doesn't have many fans in the arena today due to his cheap shot against Richard Brandon. We'll be back with the finals right after this.
You know, I never really realized how much Richard favored that left side.
I think it's all because he can't set up his right eye.
You know what? That would definitely explain why I didn't see Tsunami's cheap shot now, wouldn't it?
Yes, it certainly would. I'm half blind, not deaf, guys. In fact, since my accident, my hearing's twice as good.
Accident? What accident?
You see, I've been practicing martial arts ever since I was a kid. By the time I was 7, I was competing in tournaments all over the country. Some kids wanted to grow up to be doctors, or baseball players, or astronauts. I just wanted to be a martial artist. I enjoyed the martial arts more than anything. I practiced all the time. And I won just about every competition I entered. My parents were very proud of me. I felt like I was on the road to success. Little did I know, my dreams were about to come crashing down. The other driver ran a red light. He was drunk, and my dad didn't make me wear a seatbelt. 2 wrongs didn't make a right. I lost the sight in one of my eyes, but even worse, I lost my confidence. I asked the doctor if I would still be able to practice martial arts. He said yes, but things might be harder. I was scared, too scared to ever try the martial arts again. Other kids made fun of me and my eye patch. I learned a new word. People said I was handicapped. It made me feel different. I didn't feel a part of things, especially now that the martial arts were out of my life. I decided that if I couldn't be a martial artist, I'd be another kind of artist. I drew pictures. I was good at it. And as I got older, I sold some artwork to help pay my way through college. One day, I went to watch some martial art exhibitions at a big tournament in town.
Nice drawing.
Thanks.
You a martial artist?
I used to be, but not now because of this.
Don't think of it as a handicap. Think of it as a challenge you can overcome.
Yeah, sounds good, but easier said than done.
Randy Vaughn, report to center stage. Randy Vaughn.
What I saw in the next few moments changed my entire life. He was amazing, a great martial artist who didn't let his physical challenge stop him from pursuing his dream. I decided then and there to return to the martial arts and make up for all the time I lost feeling sorry for myself. It felt good to return to my practicing, but even better knowing that I wasn't going to let my eye problem hold me back anymore. Now I knew. I didn't have a handicap. It was just a challenge that I could overcome. It took me a while, but I became better than ever. And now I do special programs with the physically and the mentally challenged people to inspire them the way the guy in the wheelchair inspired me.
Oh man, we had no idea. And all this time you compete against all of us with that handicap.
Handicap, no. Challenge.
That's right.
Attention, Richard Brandon. Report to the council chambers immediately. Richard Brandon. Report to the council chambers immediately.
Johnson's raring to go in the battle dome, but so far Tsunami's a no-show. If he doesn't make it out into the arena before the dome hits the ground, the BAM will automatically win. Time's running out for Tsunami.
Disqualification. Tsunami. Winner. Match 1. Yin Yang Man.
The council decides at the last minute to penalize Tsunami for his illegal hit against Richard Brandon. With Tsunami disqualified, Yin Yang Man advances to the Battle Dome Finals.
All right, chalk one up for justice. Not bad.
Man, Richard is so pumped. I would not want to be Willie right now.
Yeah, Bam's Yang is about to be yanged.
So how about it, man? You cool with the council's decision?
They were right. I lost control. I learned my lesson.
Yeah? And what's that?
Don't break the rules. But if I ever decide to, not saying that this will ever happen again, but if I decide to hit Richard, not saying that I would aim for his good eye instead. Hey, guys, I'm doing kidding, man! Hey, stop now! Hey! You guys, watch the fight! There's a fight going on!
Battle Dome Finals. Willie Johnson, The BAM, Richard Brandon, Yin Yang Man.
The object of the Battle Dome is to force your opponent into the frame of the cage more times than you hit it yourself. At the end of 2 minutes, whoever has the highest score wins.
Ninjas penetrate the dome.
The ninjas have been ordered in to make things even more difficult. If they force an athlete against the dome, his opponent gets the point.
1-0.
If the score remains tied when time runs out, we'll go into sudden death.
Ninjas leave the dome. Two, three, winner, Yin Yang Man.
Just minutes ago, he was informed he was fighting in the dome, and now Yin Yang Man adds a key symbol to his dragon belt. It was a tough match.
Wushu versus Wushu. The athletes were dead even with just seconds left in the fight, but Richard broke the tie with a powerful sidekick just as time ran out.
By order of the World Martial Arts Council, the key symbol of the BAM, Willie Johnson, shall now be added to the dragon belt of today's winner, Richard Brandon, Yin Yang Man. Here now, the ceremony of the dragon belts.
A big win for Yin Yang Man. I just found out that Richard Brandon has been wearing a patch like that for most of his life. Yin Yang Man is actually blind in one eye and has been that way since he was a little boy. Well, my father, Bruce Lee, always taught that you should overcome your weaknesses and develop your strengths. I'd like to personally salute Richard Brandon for setting a great example and doing just that. For the World Martial Arts Council, I'm Shannon Lee. See you next time on WMAC Masters.
Filmed at Universal Studios Florida, where you can ride the movies.
Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. It's like forward to the 5 and to the 6 and to the 7. I once was told that all dogs go to heaven. Well, how you been, where you been, and what it looked like? My game trump tight, especially when it bump like 4 young G's getting crazy. And no limit is the label that pays, man. Ride around town, laying game down like Goldie. And I remember what my mama showed me, told me, game recognized game. Stay true to what you do and don't be ashamed. I got all my game from her. Sometimes I have to wonder how I keep from going under. I'm a bad motherfucker. I fall to my knees, thank God, before I do my thing. I don't know why, I love the gang bang. See, life ain't nothing but a twist anyway, bitch, anyway. You can say what you wanna say, just don't get in my way, cause I'm a Mino, Fino, Cino, and Pino, CeeLo. We make records for the thugs and the bangers and the bitches. Fuck them R&B singers. She want a nigga with his khakis hanging real low in a black rap 64. Headed down the street, way clean, banging that real shit, nigga, like Al Green. I'm headed straight to the LB. Forget it, that's what they tell me. Sell me everything except some bullshit. And when it's time for the gunfight, nigga, pull quick, cause ain't nothing but us. And nigga, you get wet up for fucking with my cheddar. It's cold outside, nigga, grab your sweater. And that bad bitch you fucking with, nigga, should get you set up. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Top dollar with the gold fleet collar, dipping in my blue Impala. Boy, you didn't put all your trust in that hoe. Didn't you see what happened to the president, nigga, roll? Living in a tight house, big as the White House. Fucked around and stuck his dick in that freak bitch mouth. What you talking about, huh? Fool, I'm dirty like the South. And to be real, I feel that's how I'm coming out. Back on the whole stroll, highway, pimp patrol. Put your cuffs on your girl, nigga, let her on parole. Man, that nigga way cold with his game. What's his motherfucking name? Huh? I'm the capital S. Don't fuck with stress. NOOPD, go motherfucking double G. The coldest entertainer, gangbanger since Alphonse Capone. Count money like Basie. Police try to chase me. Niggas wanna replace me, but you can't. I'm riding in the tank. I'm blowing hella dank. So whether riding in your low-low, I'm blowing on some dodo. Spread the word and take the photo. The last down that hooked up with the motherfucking king of the coast with the most. Here's a toast and Snoop Dogg is the representative. Through the niggas and G's to the LBCs, through the Calio Projects, Brooklyn and Queens, Chi-Town, whoa now, dog pound in the house every time we touch down. Right next to my hometown, D-Town, Eastside St. Louis, Spokane, get your money, man. Tick-tock, Lil Rock, right next to Houston, Texas, home of rap alive. We like to jack a lot. Give me what you got. Let me get that about you, nigga. I got you. Something for the summertime while it's hot. Ain't got the bitches posted up in the parking lot. And guess what? They want the nigga with the biggest nuts. The nigga who don't give a fuck. See, niggas like me, all we see is money, power moves, and a bitch a week. Last but not least, my nigga B.O.Z. Much love from the N.O. My nigga feel me? Oh yeah, and my little cousin D.A.Z. Forever, nigga, this D.P.G.C. Oh yeah, and Dr. D.R.E. Get at me, nigga, you know where I'm at. Holla at me, you need to get at me. It's still a G thing, yeah. D.P.G. Yeah, still a G thing. D.P.G. Top dollar with the gold. Yeah, still a G thing.
one goal, a glowing piece of our radical rock. But one question still remains. Do you have it?
Do you have it? Do you have it?
Welcome to the Extreme Arena at Nickelodeon Studios. This is Global Guts, Nickelodeon's World Championship for Kids. Let's meet today's players from the Ukraine, playing for the Commonwealth of Independent States, wearing the bombastic fluids. Katya, the asteroid. From Mexico, the rocket in red, it's Santiago, Matador, Oliva. And from Israel in the primetime purple, it's Arn, the boomerang, Piro. 3 countries, 3 flags, 3 players, only one piece of our glowing rock to give away to our world champion. Hello, everyone. I'm Mike O'Malley, and this is Global Guts. We're bringing the action to you and over 250 million people all over the world with our international team of presenters. Before we kick off today's World Championship games, time to go to our referee, Moore Quirk, for an official gold medal update. Yo, Mo!
Hello, Mike. Here's a look at the standings. Israel and Mexico are looking to take the lead while Team CIS wants its first gold. How will today's outcome affect the standings? Well, let's get underway and find out.
You want to experience leaping across the Alps? Well, in peak to peak, you're going to get that chance. Our player's going to strap an elastic cord on their back and then going across our rigorous, radical ridges, hoping to get the best time. Back to you, Mo, for the rules. Mo!
Mike, all of our players must cross the mountain range, making sure to hop on each peak. Best time wins. On your mark, get set.
All right. Off foam. The aerial bridge. It will be Katya. She's the asteroid. And trying to pick up the pace. You see how far it is from peak to peak. Turning around on that other aerial bridge and on the return mission. She's trying to get the fastest time as she will set the pace with her time. Coming across with the touch. The judges will confer with Mo, make sure she didn't get any penalties. We'll get the official time from Mo. Mo!
No penalties. Katya clocked in at 19 seconds even.
So 19 seconds is the time to beat. Now balance, extremely important in this event, and that power and speed. We will see what Santiago can do.
On your mark, get set.
Santiago's nickname is the Matador. And he's very bullish. On this time, look at this man. Flying! Peak to peak! Take a first peak in first place! Mo!
Santiago clocked in at 13.6 seconds.
Oh yeah, ripping through that course, setting the time. He'll take a little breather. We'll see what the boomerang can do.
On your mark, get set.
Well, the boomerang will hit those peaks, but he always comes back. 13.6 time to beat. Oh, a slight hesitation there. That's going to hurt him. Coming across with the finish. It's going to be close. Now, these people came to play today, Mo. Let's go back to you for the results.
Arn clocked in at 14.2 seconds, which places Santiago in first place, Arn in second place, and Katya in third place.
They come from all over the world to play with power, passion, and personal propulsion. The boomerang bouncing back right here. But you also got to have control. He hit the first, then the second, and just sort of losing his balance right there in the third. That slight miss hurt him because setting the pace in this one was the Matador. He wants a piece of the crag on his mantle back in Mexico. He's starting off with a first place finish. Magnificent work from the man from Mexico. Let's go to Mo and check out our leaderboard. Mo.
Mike, first place in our events is worth 300 points. That goes to Santiago from Mexico. In second place with 200 points, Arn from Israel. In third place with 100 points, Katya from the CIS.
And the math is simple. The most points at the end of all of our events is the world champion. And now let's meet one of the best from the CIS. Hey, Katya, the asteroid, spill your guts.
Hi, my name is Katya Financia, and I'm from Kiev, Ukraine. My favorite sports are swimming, figure skating, and badminton. But I also like walking my dog. A good athlete is perceptive, strong-willed, and loves their sport. I'm very happy to be in America, and I'm meeting a lot of people from other countries.
For our second event, we have assembled the world's toughest terrain for our international cross-country race. We call it Tornado Run. And ladies and gentlemen, our players will be setting off, crossing through a hot steaming stream, then making a turn. They'll be fighting through a post-quivering quake, and then into these vicious vines, shooting through these and making the turn through that swirling swamp fog to the finish. This one's going to be tough, Mo.
At the sound of my whistle, players will race around the track negotiating each obstacle. The first player to cross the finish line wins. On your mark, get set.
Our leader is in red. That's Santiago. And he's first across the stream. Oh, and they're falling on top of each other. The boomerang bounces back up. These guys are all over the place. The boomerang and Santiago in red crashing against each other. They're both over the vines. Who's going to make it through first? It looks like the boomerang. And Santiago trips the fog, the finish line. Purple, red, then blue. We'll get the official time from Mo. Mo.
In first place was Arn from Israel. In second place, Santiago from Mexico. In third place, Katia from the CIS.
Well, the globe hits the road in Tornado Run. Look at these competitors hit the road and fighting to the finish. They toppled over one another, but they did not stop there. They kept on going. Ladies and gentlemen, this is the determination and the strength that you need to win a glowing piece of the rock. The man Oren, boom, boom, the boomerang comes out of that baby first place points. Let's go to Mo for the leaderboard now. Mo.
Well, now Oren from Israel and Santiago from Mexico are tied with 500 points each. And in third place is Katia from the CIS with 200 points.
Oh, folks, we got a little tie game for the lead. So hang around. When you come back, we got a hang 10 and shootout. Stick around. Welcome back to Global Guts, the Extreme Arena. It's rocking for our next event, but first, we're going to meet a primetime player from Mexico. He is Matador. Oliva, hey, Matador, spill your guts.
Hola, soy Santiago. Hi, I'm Santiago from Mexico City. I like to play basketball and tennis, but soccer is my favorite sport. I like soccer because there's nothing better in the world than the feeling of scoring a goal. I want the world to know that Mexico has a great history, beginning with the Aztecs and growing to become the largest city in the world. To win the trophy, I must compete with strength, desire, and as we say in Mexico, never give up.
Imagine, if you will, racing across the English Channel on a surfboard. Well, in Hang 10, we're going to simulate that activity as our players try to surge through the surf as they get bombarded with some serious big-time waves. We're going to find out who shreds the most wicked waves in the world. But first, we're going to go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
Mike, at the sound of my whistle, all three players will have 30 seconds to collect as many buoys as possible. The player who collects the most buoys is the winner. Okay, folks, well, in our last event, our CIS player, Katia, was injured, so in order to protect herself from further injury, we're going to replace her and by her teammate, Stepan the Serpent Serduk. He's going to step in accordance with our rules, take over her score, hopefully make a comeback for Team CIS. Back to Mo for the start. Mo. On your mark, get set.
And so, the buoys come a-dropping, and Stepan is stepping in. Stepping in for Katia. He's going to have to really hustle through the pool. Now, he's using both of his arms, breathing hard. He's got about 15 seconds left to hold on to those buoys. He will set the pace. And Team CIS needs to score here because they trail Mexico and Israel by 300 points each. So 5 seconds left, but this man has coordination. Stepping in, 1 second left. He reaches for another one. And with the hold, excellent work holding on to that board. We'll go to Mo and see what the Serpent got.
Stepan collected 8 buoys, Mike.
Oh, yeah. And up next will be the Matador, Santiago, from Mexico. On that board, he's got to get 8 buoys to tie the score, 9 to take the lead.
On your mark, get set.
All right, so the buoys drop at the whistle all over the pool, which means you got to cover the whole pool. Peripheral vision is extremely important in this event as the Matador grabbing on to looks to be about 4 buoys, but you see how much room he has to cover. He's got to cover a lot of that pool. He's got about 10 seconds left, and it looks to be unofficially about 6. Reaching for a 7th right here, but 5 seconds left. He's going to have to get those in his hands. He's going to have to coordinate that. He looks like he blew off a buoy right there. There was a buoy, looked to be just by our stunt person, that he completely blew off. I don't know what happened there. We'll have to go to Mo and find out the official result. Mo.
Santiago collected 9 buoys, Mike.
Up next will be Oren. Oren is tied with Santiago going into this event. They both have 500. We'll see if Oren can get 9.
On your mark, get set.
They call him the Boomerang, and he sets out and comes back. Look at this guy's form. He is really using his arms and his legs to cover the pool. Incredible control here. He has to get 9, though. And those buoys randomly drop around the pool. So you see he's making the turn. There are 2 buoys behind him as you see that shot. So he's going to have to either turn around or go to the other end. And you see the board up against the wall. He's got 6 seconds. Remember, this is the lead on the line here. And he's stuck in that corner, showing you just how hard it is to maneuver yourself through the pool. Let's go to Mo and find out the official result. Mo.
Oren collected 7 buoys. And Mike, the judges went back and checked Santiago's score and saw that he collected 8 buoys, not 9. So both Santiago and Stefan are tied in 1st place, and Oren is in 3rd place.
Take a look at this. Fresh off the bench. The Serpent immediately rising to the crest of the waves and the crest of the competition, setting the pace. This man picked up with great form 8 buoys. Now, we talked about in the insanity of surging surf, our judges missed the buoy that the Matador blew off. Coming right up to it. He was trying to collect enough to beat the Serpent, and he had them all over his hands. They were by the board. He blows that one off right in front of our stunt man. It ended up underneath the wave ball. You couldn't even see it, so the collection means 9. He'll share 1st place points. The leaderboard changes. Let's go to Mo.
Santiago from Mexico is in the lead with 800 points. In 2nd place is Oren from Israel with 600 points. In 3rd place is Stefan from CIS with 500 points.
A little global congratulations from these 3 young men. And now let's meet a little bit more from this world-class athlete from Israel. He always comes back. Hey, Boomerang, spill your guts.
Hi,
I'm Oren Byron from Tel Aviv, Israel. My favorite sports are soccer, judo, and rappelling, but I love to rollerblade. I love rollerblading because it's exciting and fast. The craziest thing I ever did was jump off a 30-foot cliff into a pond. I love Tel Aviv because of the ocean and the sun. It's a city full of energy.
Our 4th event, it's the World Cup. 2 halves, 2 overtimes. Now it's time for a shootout. But you've got the bounce to take it over the top with the elastic equalizer here on Global Guts. Let's go to Mo for the rules. Mo.
At the sound of my whistle, all 3 players will jump off the aerial bridge and try to kick their soccer balls into the net. The player with the most goals at the end of 60 seconds is the winner. On your mark, get set.
There's the Serpent. Another chance for him to chip away at the lead. And just off the top of our goal right there, you see him getting in position and kicking again off the bench and fresh, and he scores right there. 60 seconds. There's Santiago. He's our leader. And kicking just off the side. In purple, that's Oren. And another kick looks to be short. So you can see how important the timing is in this event. You got to make accurate jumps, you got to time your jump, and then you got to have the power to kick it all the way into the goal. So with about 25 seconds left, I have no idea who's in the lead. But another score from the Serpent. Team CIS stepping up. Santiago with the score there. They've got their form down now. They are in rhythm. They've got the power. 3 strong young men kicking away. As time runs out, this is going to be very key going into our crag. We go to Mo, we'll find out the official results for each player. Mo.
Both Stepan and Santiago were tied in first place with 4 goals each, and in third place was Arn with 2 goals.
Well, Arn went soaring, showing you a little elastic fantasy soccer in the air, kicking it, but on the comeback trail, off the Pinewood into professional pressure. The Serpent saying, don't tread on me. I got a guts gold I want to share with Katia. Coming back. We got quite a competition going on here so far, ladies and gentlemen. And yesterday during practice day, I talked to Arn. Here's what he had to say.
I heard you brought a special good luck necklace with you.
Yeah.
Can I see it?
Yeah. It's quite simple, but it's bring luck.
Quite simple, brings luck. It looks like just a bunch of string.
That's what my friend said and tell me, but it's okay. It's bring me luck, and that's what's important.
So that's a little bit of Arn, but we got to check out our leaderboard because this is a ball game now, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go to Mo.
Santiago from Mexico is still in the lead with 1,100 points. In second place is Stepan from the CIS with 800 points. And in third place with 700 points, Arn from Israel.
But folks, you know what they say, it ain't over till it's over. Don't get down, look sky high. The Super Aggro Crag coming up. Stick around! Well, folks, welcome back to Global Guts, where things are just starting to get heated up. Our players, one piece of the crag, 1 gold medal. Somebody's going to take it home. But while our players get psyched to conquer the crag, let me remind you the points. They've gone through the roof for this, our final event. 375 for third, 550 for second, 725 for first place. Let's go to Mo and check out where we stand. Mo.
Mike, after 4 events, Santiago from Mexico is in the lead with 1,100 points. In second place is Stepan from the CIS with 800 points. In third place, Arn from Israel with 700 points.
That is a look at where they stand now, how they got there. Team CIS started with Katia on peak to peak, pushing her way, setting the pace in this event. But victory went to Santiago. Look at this man move from Mexico, coming in with victory in 300. In Tornado Run, the grit and guts, all 3 of our players taking a spill at the first turn. Arn firing through. And up here was where Katia got injured. Santiago slowing down. Arn coming across for the victory. So with Katia injured for Team CIS, Stepan, the Serpent, had to get off the bench and look at the determination on this man's face. In hang 10, he did nothing but hang out. No, he was in there getting buoys, tied for first place, but that was just the beginning because he came back, Arn, doing a little shooting out. Kicking it in, kicking it out. Santiago coming back, but he tied with Stepan. So, ladies and gentlemen, the competition has been hot so far. Now it's about to get even hotter because we're at the Super Aggro Crag. First it was the Aggro Crag, then it evolved into the Mega Crag. Now it's the Super Aggro Crag. Bigger, sharper, and filled with more surprises and more obstacles than ever before. Players begin in Boulder Canyon, where blistering blasts of venomous vapors erupt from the canyon floor. Then it's up through Switchback Bend with volcanic boulders ready to explode at the slightest touch. Lurking ahead, it's Avalanche Ledge, ultra-sharp spires and rumbling rocks ready to roll on top of our players. From there, hard solo, up the ice wall, straight through the falling sheet of snow at the top of our crag peak. And all the while, our players will be facing the sound, the fury of a molten volcano ready to blow. You want rules? I got you, Mo. Mo!
Players will start at the sound of my whistle. Each player has an identical side of the mountain to climb and may not disrupt another player's progress. Now, during their climb, players must light up each of 8 targets located on their side of the crag. The first player to activate all of the targets, including the final one at the peak of the mountain, will take first place points. Mike.
3 global athletes ready to rock the crag after months of training, thousands of miles of travel, millions of viewers looking on all around the planet. It all comes down to this, our last peak. Which player will reach the peak first? There's only one way to find out. Mo, get us started.
On your mark, get set.
And with that whistle, The climb up Boulder Canyon begins. The blistering blast of venomous vapors stopping our players. That's our leader right there. Santiago in red has 1,100 points, way out in the lead. Can our other two players finish before him and change the look of the medal ceremony? The boulders coming down to our players. They're all at the ice wall. This is going to be an exciting finish. They're all at the last actuator. 3 countries, 3 ice walls. Which one will be victorious? It's Stepan! It's Stepan at the top! And then Santiago! And then, locking in, Arn off the Pinewood to win 3 games! If that's official, we'll have to go to Mo!
In first place on the Super Aggro Crag, Stepan from the CIS. In second place, Santiago from Mexico. In third place, Arn from Israel.
You want to talk guts? I'm telling you, trying to take on the Super Aggro Crag. Look at the mayhem on the mountain, the rocks, the avalanche coming down, stopping Santiago. He was trying to make his way up, and 3 players at the ice wall. You couldn't ask for a more equal global competition. Right here, the sheet of snow on the ice wall, trying to slow our players down. But the Serpent, right there, Stepan from Team CIS, taking over for Katya, coming back and winning all 3 events that he was in. And then Santiago knocking in their second victory at the top of the crag. Let's go to Mo and check out our final leaderboard standings. Mo.
Here they are, Mike. In third place today with 1,075 points, Arn from Israel. In second place with 1,525 points, Stepan from the CIS. Our winner today, Santiago from Mexico, with 1,650 points.
And so, you are hearing the national anthem of Mexico. Arn from Israel will take back to Israel the bronze medal. Boomerang with 1,075 points. The Serpent is a proud young man off the bench, as I said, to win 3 events. He will share that silver medal with Katya. But the Guts Gold, ladies and gentlemen, today goes to Santiago from Mexico to America. Taken back on the plane with him, a Guts Gold medal, global guts, a global guts piece of our glowing rock. He is holding it for the entire Extreme Arena to see. He is a proud young Mexican athlete. Number 1, that's our man, Santiago.
Do you have it?
And the Extreme Arena is rocking to the rafters. These 3 world-class athletes take a little trip around the track so this crowd can show their appreciation. No ifs, ands, or buts. These kids got global guts. Do you have it?
Reebok gear available at Kids Foot Locker, where you'll find the best selection of athletic footwear and apparel for kids.
I can't remember anything. Can't tell if this is true or dream. deep down inside I feel the scream. This terrible silence stops in me. Now that the war is through with me, I'm waking up, I cannot see that there's not much left of me. Nothing is real but pain now. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me. Back in the womb it's much too real. In Pump's life that I must feel, but can't look forward to reveal. Look to the time when I live, fed to the tube that sticks in me, just like a wartime novelty, tied to machines that make me be. Cut this life off from me. Hold my breath as I wish for death. Oh please God, wake me.
Thinking of doing one. We have a slight concept for the next one, which is like we have this really original thing that we've never seen in a video, which is like shoot a pair of woman's legs walking down the street, and but don't tell anyone because we want to keep that idea to ourselves.
Gee, I just wrote that script last night.
You and 1,000 others. Cut. No more.
Mr. Britt Reed, please. This is Pat Allen at the office. Well, when do you expect him? This is important. Then can you try to reach him and have him call me back on the nightline? I need his okay on something. No, it can't wait till morning. Look, I'm sitting on a hot story and I have to have his permission to break it wide open. Yeah. Okay. I'll be right here.
Another challenge for the Green Hornet, his aide Cato, and their rolling arsenal, the Black Beauty. On police records, a wanted criminal, the Green Hornet is really Britt Reed, owner-publisher of the Daily Sentinel. His dual identity known only to his secretary and to the district attorney. And now, to protect the rights and lives of decent citizens, rides the Green Hornet.
Councilman Bright assured the mayor's special committee that he would vote against any increase in taxes this year. And here's an additional note on the bizarre death of Daily Sentinel reporter Pat Allen. The only witness, maintenance worker Mrs. Martha Crown, hospitalized by shock, has shed no further light on the matter. District Attorney Scanlon and the police have theorized that the leopard, which escaped from the zoo only blocks from the Sentinel building, was panicked by traffic and sought shelter in the building. Meanwhile, on the national scene today...
But how could the leopard have gotten to the city room 8 floors above the street? And why would it kill Pat Allen?
That's something we have to find out. How's Mike taking it?
Badly. He's in there now cleaning out Pat's desk.
What's that?
On a huge walled estate near Danforth. All that's left of Pat Allen. The rejected lead line.
Shouldn't we save that for the police?
What for? They've already closed the file on this case. Accidental death indeed. When was the last time you saw a leopard accidentally wander into a city room and kill a reporter?
Easy, Mike. We all feel as bad about this as you do.
I never had a son. Pat Allen came as close to being that as anyone could. He was really keyed up about that story he was working on. I wonder what it was.
Cato said when he...
Where'd that come from?
It fell out of this package of cigarettes. They were Pat's.
What is it?
Looks like a miniaturized transmitter. Type that are used in space capsules.
I told you can't disturb
I've got to tell him he's all wrong about this.
What's this all about, Miss Kate?
Well, I tried to stop it, Mr. Reed.
So you're Mr. Reed. Flora would never have done a thing like this.
Mr. Melvin is the leopard keeper at the zoo.
And I want to tell you that Flora couldn't have killed your reporter.
Couldn't?
Well, she's 18 years old, Mr. Reed. She's lost most of her teeth and her claws are worn down to nubs. If she were still in the jungle, I don't think she'd be alive.
She was mighty lively last night.
Did you write this story?
So happens I did. Why?
I've lived with these animals all my life, and none of them would hurt anyone.
That's something poor Pat Allen might find hard to believe. The boy was just starting a great career, and it went out that window with him. Thanks to your leopard.
Oh, Mr. Reed? Mr. Reed? Where will you be?
At home. I'll be back in about an hour.
Well, I think you got a pretty tight case, Captain. I'll send one of my deputies over in the morning. Yes, I'll be waiting for your letter. Thank you.
Oh, Mr. Scanlon.
Yes.
Here's the gemologist report.
Thank you. Yeah, that's interesting. That's very interesting. I'll be gone for about an hour or so.
Right.
Me, I would have called you. There's one piece of evidence that I withheld from the press. There was a good-sized diamond found on your reporter's desk.
Diamond?
Here's the gemologist's report on it. The stone is genuine, all right. It's worth between $10,000 and $15,000.
That fits in.
With what?
This. A miniaturized transmitter.
I don't get it.
You will. Now do you understand?
Should I?
Mr. Reed's residence is Miss Case.
Thanks, Cato. Yes, Miss Case?
According to the Humane Society, there are 9 leopards in the area, and all accounted for last night.
Thanks. Something else. 3 years ago, we did a feature on a gemologist, Frank Miller. Dig out a copy and get it right to me? Fine.
Miller? That's the name on this report.
He was working on a process to manufacture the perfect diamond. The stone Pat had might be one of his.
But why?
Well, supposing Pat Allen stumbled onto something much bigger than he expected. To cover, someone using this, tuned to send out an ultra-high frequency tone, and a leopard trained to respond to that tone and kill the nearest human to it. That someone programmed Pat Allen to die.
Can you prove it?
No. But the Green Hornet will. Scanner, Cato. Check. Stick to the back streets, Cato. who I am?
The Green Hornet.
I'm here to make you a proposition.
What would you want with me?
This. How are you progressing with it?
I gave that up long ago.
You're lying, Gilbert.
Please. If I perfected the process, would I be living like this?
You might. If you were waiting for the ideal plan to exploit it. I could flood the world diamond market with your perfect imitations. I could make you millions.
Millions. Millions. Come with me. This is the oven. Fragments of worthless carbon, pieces of coal. I expose them to the same heat they would experience close to the Earth's core. Of course, I prepare them chemically first, rendering them singly refracting, the mark of the pure diamond. And at these early stages of my scientific methodology, this is the final step. Come closer. This is the final step. 50 degrees below zero. They're beautiful, aren't they? Don't touch them. No. Their extreme cold would rip the flesh from your hands. I'll get you something that you can handle them safely. Let me get one for you. There. Isn't it beautiful? Examine it. Look at it. Have a good look at it. Examine it closely. Okay. Did Miller get away? Yes. Let's go. Cato, activate the scanner generator. Activated. Scanner aloft.
47, and 19. Let's go. I've been here before as Britt Reed. The widow of Bella DeLukens lives here. He was one of the wealthiest diamond merchants in the world.
Do it this way. This is my district right here. Yes. I disagree. Nobody else is going to interfere.
Gentlemen, please let's come to order. May I begin this meeting by expressing my regrets to Professor Miller. I know it was a trying experience, but we hope well worth it. And now for the business at hand. First, let me read you a note from Jeremy Clark, our Far Eastern representative. Just a short note to acknowledge your inquiry of June 2nd. I will forward all requested information in the month.
What was that?
Only a pet, gentlemen. And also my burglar alarm. And so, by including Professor Miller's diamonds in the shipments of my late husband's genuine merchandise, we can improve and increase profits 1,000-fold.
Then there'll be enough for all of us.
You told me you got rid of him.
I thought I had. The Honorable Mr. Miller.
Please, I was frightened.
No need to be. Now that we're partners.
I don't know of any such arrangement. 5 years ago, I accepted the responsibility to manage my late dear husband's business. It does very well, and it's quite legitimate.
Naturally. But you cut me in, or I cut you out. And I want half.
And how do you propose to do that?
By informing the International Diamond Merchants Association of your operation. You know my terms. Take them or leave them.
Gentlemen, the Green Hornet leaves us little choice. I'm afraid we must yield to his demands.
Let me go, you gorillas. I'm just out for my evening stroll.
Now, who is this man?
His name is Axford. He's a reporter for the Daily Sentinel.
The Green Hornet, eh? I should have known you were involved in this.
It seems your plan wasn't as secret as you thought it was.
Not by a long shot. You don't go around killing reporters and get away with it. Besides, you left a trail a Cub Scout could follow.
Oh, now really, Mr. Axford, you're being too modest. It must have taken a keen investigator to uncover us.
How did you find us?
Easy. Knowing the cops had closed the case, I went to Pat Allen's apartment and shook it down real good.
And what did you find there?
A piece of paper in one of Pat's jackets hanging in the closet. And your name on it. And the address of one of those electronics outfits. They told me you bought quite a few of those transmitters. Didn't take much guessing to figure out who planted one of them on Pat.
In any case, all this information is going to die with you, Mr. Axford.
Don't count on that. My boss, Britt Reed, is pretty clever. If I can pick up the pieces, he sure can too.
That is a chance we'll have to take.
You kill a second reporter, you've got big trouble.
That's a chance I'd be pleased to take. My first contribution to our partnership.
Why, you... Let go! Let go! You can't turn me over to the Green Hornet. I don't mind dying, but if someone's got to kill me, let it be anyone but him.
We'll take him. I'll be in touch. Partners.
Nothing to concern ourselves about, gentlemen. That partnership will be dissolved in a matter of moments, you see. My young man planted one of those transmitters in Mr. Axford's pockets.
Sullivan's released the leopard.
Double cross. Now isn't that beautiful?
Quiet. We better make our stand here. That cat can outrun us.
Come back.
Axford, the cat's after you. You'll be all right. You just got a whiff of the gas. Let's get back to the house. The time has come to end a beautiful partnership. You're a 14-carat hero, Mike.
We're all very proud of you.
Well, thanks. But that blasted Green Hornet. First, he knocks me out with the green gas, even though it saves my life. Then, he leaves that gang tied up for me like a gift package. Makes me wonder if he's as bad as I think he is.
Pretty confusing, isn't it?
I'll say it is. Next thing you know, he'll be helping old ladies cross the street.
Genius.